Well, good evening. Welcome back to VP4TV. We've got 3 matches on tonight in the VP4 2023 8-ball bar table world championship. The main event of the evening, or the one that we're going to be giving full coverage to, is a match between Cobra and REELPOLANDPOWER Stub. That's a think around 3 match. That goes in 2 hours time. We have a match that should be starting in a minute, which is between Bankster and Coldest Pillow, but I don't see Coldest Pillow here yet. Bankster has arrived in the last minute or so, but Coldest Pillow isn't here yet, and there's 2 minutes to go. Just give me a second. Good afternoon to Steve.
Good evening, Hugh.
Well, the only worry we've got is Coldest Pillow isn't here yet. He's going to do an albinario in that case and just show up at the last second. But
well, I mean,
oh, speak of the devil, we have a match. He has just arrived.
Yeah, I kind of didn't think he would miss this. I mean, he's a very enthusiastic player. He's trying to get better.
So
he's definitely the underdog in this match.
This is a round. No, what round is it? Is it round 2? Where are they in the bracket? They must be down the bottom. Yes, it's no, tell a lie. It's a round 3 match as well. This match between Bankster and Coldest Pillow. Presumably, we're all going for Bankster as being the favourite.
Yeah, I would think so.
Good evening to Martin and anybody else that's arrived.
Cobra's here.
Good evening to Cobra. Well, Semi-Pro hasn't showed his face in the lobby all day. At least I haven't seen him the odd time I've dropped in, because I've been watching the cricket.
He's probably depressed.
Yeah. I bet he regrets doing that. He should have stayed and take his beating like a man. That's what I say. If you're going to get pumped, then take it like a man and walk away and come back another day.
Well, he's just got to take a different approach to how he's going to come in and prepare and play these matches.
Right, now we are just knocking on the door of the top of the hour, so this room should be going up any second, and we'll get ourselves straight in. Taking longer than any second. Oh, there we go. So they're in straight away. Well, Bankster is. And we'll have the lag for the break. Yeah, I agree with you, Slim. So we've got Bankster on the right hand side. And I think that Bankster's just going to get it. So off we go.
Yeah, Bankster's a pretty big favorite in this match. Based on what I saw before, I think he just has played a lot more 8-ball than Coldest Pillow.
Well, we'll try again. Right off the bat.
Well, this would be a good time to run out. They're both good. You could take either one. I think I'd probably take the stripes, but they're both pretty good. He's going to take the solids, and that's fine.
Well, in actual fact,
his biggest challenge is getting the 5 out of there.
That 5 goes. It goes past the 13. You can cheat the pocket easily with that 5 ball.
Oh, it does go. You're right. Yeah.
The only problem is this isn't exactly the best position to do it where he's sitting right now. You don't want to be cutting it too much because you're going to hit the 13 doing that. No, this is a chance. This is a chance.
He's playing a pretty good pattern so far.
This is a good chance. That's now you've got to dink this in and just come back for that
No.
7.
Yeah, it's a little soft draw.
Yeah, you get too much of the 13.
Well, you didn't want to get any of the 13.
Yeah.
That's like just a little piece and it's not going out.
And look at the way the table's left now. This is ripe for the picking, this set of balls.
Yeah, I was thinking about that match that Bedhead played the other night, and I'll tell you why Bedhead plays good 8-ball. And it's kind of the thing that I've been trying to emphasize all along, and it's having a plan. Because I'll sit here in the stream and go, okay, he's going to do, 15, 13, 10. I'll kind of call a pattern out. And
then
because I'm looking at how to run it out. And Bedhead sometimes did that pattern. Sometimes he did a different one. Sometimes I thought his pattern was worse than the one I called out, and sometimes I thought it was better. But none of that really matters. What matters is he had a plan. Mm-hmm. And I think that's what is missing from a lot of players is they're making balls, but they don't have a plan of how they're going to run the table, and that's super critical in this game.
That's exactly, and not necessarily just this game, but is more emphasized in this game. You should be doing that every game you play. Know where you're going before you make the move, and especially in the 8-ball and a table this size, it's so critical that you move in the right direction to get on that next ball.
And even if you don't play the greatest pattern, if at least you have a plan, you've got a roadmap of what to follow. And, if you've got to move a ball or get on a difficult ball, it's super important that that's part of the plan.
Mm-hmm.
And, the plan could be I'm going to make one ball and then I'm going to play safe. Or I'm going to, move a ball in front of a pocket and give the table to my opponent. I mean, but you need to know all that before you start. Now, does that mean the plan doesn't modify? No, because things happen. I mean, the plan is going to get modified a lot of times.
Yeah, because you've got to adapt and survive. If the pattern that you had in mind doesn't work out because you got out of line or something, then you study the table again, and if you've still got enough balls on the table, then you reassess the situation and try and deal with it. You have to be thinking that way, though. You have to be thinking like that all the time.
And I think players don't think like that because, they're just not used to doing it. It takes a little bit of effort. It takes some practice. And but, you're not going to win this tournament. And you're not going to beat a better player without doing that. And the thing is Bedhead may not be as good at executing as some players, but he's had real good plans. I mean, he played a beautiful match, probably the best match I've seen anybody play in his last match. I mean, it was really strong.
So who would have taken bets that we would have two breaks and 2 dry breaks straight away here?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can start breaking from the top. That's, you can try that. You don't have to do the side break.
Well, again, if you've tried that and you weren't successful first time around, that if it was the side break, then you do it, the same advice that you would do in any type of rotation game or whatever. You would change the break. You would move the other side or straight down the middle, or do something, do a change up.
Well, see the 9, 13, 12, 4. You get that kind of thing a lot with side breaks, where you get clusters of balls near the long rail.
Mm-hmm.
If you break from the center, they're going to spread a lot better. I mean, the danger in breaking from the center is if it's dry, you're going to lose the game against a good player because the balls aren't usually going to cluster. So the side breaks a little safer in that sense. Side break's also good if you've got a big advantage moving wise. The side break's a good thing to do because you're going to win these games where the table's congested.
Well, this is going to do damage either way. He's going to get the bank, and he's going to open those balls up to try and get to the 2. Well, does the 2 go? Well, he's on the 1.
Yeah, the 2 goes, and he's on the 1. He's getting on the 2 is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
This is probably going in the side pocket if he hits it good.
Well, that's not bad. I mean, it's
that's a pretty good shot.
I mean, the cue ball's coming in the right direction. You just got to watch the pace.
But see, this is kind of thing that on a bar table, you know, you can leave yourself this shot. You're not going to miss this shot.
Yeah,
but you got to know where the cue ball's going.
Scratch though. Oh dear.
Oh, that was lucky. He needed to do something with the cue ball there. You know, little English or something. That was kind of leaving it to the fates. I don't think he understood the line it was rolling on. But it was a smart play, just not trying to get too good on the 2 ball.
Well, Cobra's taking the stance of disagreeing with you all the time now, Steve. I've noticed that. Here he is again. He says, well, the balls don't split well with a head-on break.
I'm speaking from, you know, the real world kind of where my experience is. You know, I don't really play VP much, so you know, if they don't break good from the head on, then you know it's not a good break. In the real world, it's a good break if you can keep the cue ball out of the side pockets and you know, you're good at running out.
Well, the simple solution is it doesn't matter what break you get as long as you're getting balls on it. And that, like I say, if that break doesn't work one rack, then you know, try something in another rack. The one thing that bugs me is a player continually breaking from the same spot where they're not getting any joy, and then you think, how long is it going to take for them for this to sink in and change up?
Yeah. The thing about breaking from the front is you can hammer them hard. The typical front break, and again, this is from real life, is right in the center of the table. Right in the middle of the table and hit the head ball dead on. And you can vary the speed, but you know, because sometimes hitting it really hard doesn't give you the best results. But the thing is you can hit it hard if you want to from there. Whereas on the side break, you know, you've got to be. If you're breaking on the second ball, you can't go crazy with speed. Not if you want to keep the cue ball on the table.
This is tricky. He's trying to get into a spot there to get onto that 4. The 4 ball was going to be the problem. Now he's got himself hooked.
Yeah. Well, either he played that wrong or he didn't really quite have a good feel for the cue ball, because
I think he was actually hoping to get a bump there. He was obviously hoping to get a bump on that.
That's what you should be playing for. I mean, you should be moving on that cue ball on a line where it's going to run into the 12, because you can't get hooked that way.
So cold as pillows first.
So if you're cold as pillow, I mean, you should win from here like every time.
Yeah.
You got to do something really bad not to win from this position.
No, I don't know what the angle is in that 10. Well, it obviously wasn't good enough to get behind that pink ball and get rid of it, because that's a bit awkward.
I don't know what he's doing. He should have shot the 14 there and gone down and shot the 12 in the side pocket.
Yeah, that's
I mean, because the 12 is the only one that's got that's blocked. I don't understand why he didn't shoot the 14. Just let the cue ball come down and shoot the 12 in the side and then the 9.
That's not going to get to the pocket, I'm afraid. And that's ball in hand. There's a gift.
Yep.
Bankster for 3-0. I think cold as pillows a wee bit nervy, but you know, the worry for me was immediately, see, this is the thing about players seeing where the problem is, you know, and when he potted that first ball, he obviously didn't have the right angle to deal with that 12 straight away, and then of course he's the wrong side of the 14 and trying to be cute and delicate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a mistake in the pattern. I mean, the 12 was the one you needed to get to. He was perfect on the 14 to get to it, and he shot the wrong ball. Cobra says rushing. Well, I don't know if he's rushing. I mean,
where's it
if you see the pattern and you know the pattern, then you know you can play pretty fast.
He's not rushing. He's Welsh.
Is he Welsh?
Yeah. Well, according to the flag, he is. Well, we've got a ball in the break. There we go.
How about that? And
well, these stripes aren't too bad, Steve. The stripes aren't too bad. The only thing is, the only real one that he's got on's the combo down here, or pot in the 9 straight away. He's gone for the solids.
The solids aren't bad, but I would have taken the stripes for sure.
See, the solids now are a bit more awkward to get to because of where the 2 and 6 are sitting. And of course, there's balls guarding that top right-hand corner pocket. I would have went for the stripes every day of the week.
He needs to draw this right between the 2 and the 6. The stripes are going to be easier to run out.
Yeah, he's got to get a wee bit of dig in this, and that's not the way
to do it. That's not good. Yeah, he could have just kind of sucked it back between them.
Yeah.
So, but you know, it's a bar table. I mean, you can make this. It's not a hard shot on a bar table.
I think he can see the 4. Can he?
He can see the 4, but the big problem he's got is how is he going to shoot the 6 ball? And this is
well, he's got to miss the 14 if he's going to try and stun this. Oh, that's running all round the houses.
Well, I mean, can he bank the 6 ball? Boy, I think that's tight.
Well, that's what
he's going to try. It's really tight. I think he's going to have to hit this hard to have any chance of making it because he's got to shorten it up. Yeah, draw's not a good idea here.
Well, he did get it, but the cue ball went in. So it's going to be 4-zip. But that initial shot that we're talking about, Steve, the little draw in between the 2 balls, I mean, shots like that are something that, you know, obviously the more experienced players in the game would see that shot straight away. Problem for Coldest Pillow was probably wasn't comfortable playing that type of shot, or you know.
Well, if you don't understand that the cue ball is going to curve, then that shot looks very difficult to pull off. If you understand that when you draw that it's going to curve some and the angle's not really what it looks like, then it's actually pretty easy. But you know, he made a mistake right out the gate by not taking the stripes.
Yeah, that's the ones I would have gone for, because they were all there. There wasn't anything awkward. The solids were always going to be awkward because of the stripes and the 8 ball where they were sitting. You know, you've got to see that. You've got to study the table before you make that move, and let that sort of information sink in before you commit.
Well, all you do when you clear most of your balls off the table is give your opponent an easy run out. You know, if you're going to try if you're going for the clearance, you better get it, or you're in deep trouble.
Yeah, Bankster's going for the side break. He's going halfway down the pack.
And he's 8 balls down.
Oh, he did get the 8 ball. Right, well.
Yep.
Now he's got that choice. It'd be good if we had the pop-up to know what the pop-up said. Does anybody know what the pop-up says? I have tried to...
Yeah, it gives you a choice.
Somebody must have been practicing and potted the 8 ball in the break and then got the message.
Well, they both work. I'd probably take the stripes here, though. I like them a little better.
Yeah, well, you've got 3 solids all in this left-hand side. They're all easy enough to get to as long as you clear them in the right order.
But you got to do them in the right order, and you know,
Well, he's played the bank and comboed the 9.
I'm not sure what he was doing there, but I think you want.
Now, what did he? I mean,
you didn't really want to put the 1 ball there.
Or did he call that shot, and that's why it's come up miscall? Was he trying to bank?
No.
Was he trying to bank? Why did he play the bank on the 1 onto the?
I think he was trying to shoot the 1 straight in, and just missed it that bad. But you know, at this point, you know, the solids might actually be better at this point. They're both good. I mean, this is.
Well, that gets rid
Well,
of.
that's not it.
Is it going into
That's
the
not a
side?
good play.
No, it isn't. Well, he's got to
Well,
call the four ball.
Coldest Billow's still at the table. What's going on here?
No,
Wasn't
no,
he the one that shot the one ball?
no. It was Bankster.
Oh, okay, that's right. Bankster made the 8. So I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what
See,
these guys are doing.
I'm still trying to work out what he was trying to do with that first shot. Anyway,
But he just locked the 6.
He was trying to cut it into the other corner pocket, and he ended up banking it. He couldn't have hit it that bad.
He just locked the 6 ball up. I mean, it's makeable. You can get to it, but you didn't really want to put it there. And that's no good. Let's see. Does he have a shot?
No.
Yeah, you can shoot the 7 ball. You know, this is the thing with these bar tables. You can make some wacko runouts on them because it's so easy to pocket balls. But the problem is if you're shooting wacko runouts, you know, I mean, how many of those can you do before you screw up? And if your opponent's playing the right way, it's still tough to win.
Well, he doesn't want to get into this too much here. Oh, I thought he was cutting it the other way. I thought he was cutting it into the bottom right-hand corner.
And this looks a lot like 5-0.
Oh yeah, again, does a 10 ball go past that 3 into the side? Yes, it does. So I mean, there's absolutely nothing needs touched here.
I would actually shoot the 14 here and shoot the 10 and then the 12, get rid of those balls. And he's going to come back. That's fine too. He's a little funny on the 10.
Good evening to Tommy. Good evening to Larry as well.
Larry's here. Hi Larry. Hi Tommy. And that's perfect. So
now,
10, 12, 11, 13.
Just for any viewers watching, so that there isn't any confusion, we know that this isn't Stub and it isn't Cobra because they don't go until another 90 odd minutes.
You could do 13 and then 11 too. It kind of depends on how you like moving it. I'd probably shoot to 13 then 11 just because you stop this and then you go 2 rails, come out on get pretty straight on 11. I think that's more guaranteed. But you know, anytime you're shooting these 2 rail shots and you're trying to get a line to get on a ball like the 11, that comes down to, you know, how skilled are you at moving a cue ball? How much have you practiced that kind of shot? Because it comes up all the time.
This has got to come back up the gap here.
Well, this is a funny angle. See, I don't like that.
Trying to leave it short.
I think that was a smart play. And you know, that's guaranteed. That was a smart play there. Yeah, that's guaranteed there. You're not gonna not get on that ball playing it like that.
I think this is where this game, playing in a tournament like this, works against you because you never really play this game most of the time. I think a lot of these players will play 9 ball a lot of the time, but the odd occasion they might play 8 ball in a tournament.
No.
But in terms of actually taking their game to the next level in this 8 ball, there's a lot more to it than maybe they're thinking.
Well, 8 ball
especially in the bar table, yeah.
It's a wonderful game. Wonderful game. Well, I know you guys play the 8 ball doubles, the Wednesday 8 ball doubles. I know that's a popular tournament.
So, coldest fellow at the table, he's chosen the solids. Now, of course, that 2 ball I think you can get to, no problem. The problem's the 5 ball.
The 5 is the issue.
Now, I don't think he wants to try. Does he want to try doing anything here? Or make sure he gets the angle. He's going to get a nudge. Don't forget the 3 ball up table as well.
He didn't get enough angle. He needed to pull it back further so he could bump the 10.
He can pinch it and catch a bit of it. Oh no, dear. Here we go again.
That's what happens when you don't get enough angle. He
Yeah.
needed more angle there. So,
Now this 10 ball's dead in the kitchen, isn't it? From the
yeah,
scratch.
but what you want to do
Oh no,
here
it isn't.
is,
It's ball in hand.
what you want to do is shoot the 11 into the 5 and make the 10. That's what you want to do. Oh, he's got ball in hand anywhere. Yeah, he can just shoot the 10 from there.
Good evening to Spectre.
I don't know why I always say you're confusing me with this ball in the kitchen.
Yeah, because I'm mixing it up with the fact that it's only after the break you get the ball in the kitchen.
Well, Tommy says I play 8 ball. Tommy's German, isn't he? I mean, a lot of Germans play good 8 ball. I mean, Thorsten Holman plays wonderful 8 ball. Very strong 8 ball player.
Well, Banks,
Thorsten won one of the.
I don't think he's exactly perfect here the way he is. He's going to have to cut this 11.
Well, he's going to bump into the 8 here.
Uh-oh.
And that, that's just, that's. I mean, it was sitting where, you needed to hit that easy because it was sitting right where you're going to hit the 8 at the corner pocket.
Now, that was him with ball in hand after potting that 10 ball. That's where he ended up.
Yeah, well, I mean, Bankster's cue ball is a little bit suspect. This is way out of line. So now he's got to shoot the 13 and come back across and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. He looks like he can try to go 2 rails.
No, he's trying to get in below it.
And that's a good play. I like that play.
Got to cut this up table.
I probably wouldn't have done that in real life. I probably would have forced it across, but that works.
He's going to try to drop it. I mean, he is cutting it up table. Yeah, that was just cheating the rail a bit too much.
Well, I mean, here, I'll tell you what the play here is you shoot the 5 into the 9 and you bring the cue ball all the way down to this end rail. If you get the 5 to follow in, then you got the 3. If you don't, the 8 ball's blocked, except for the kick.
Well,
the kick's the problem.
He's not got a great line. He's got to get this straight on for it to have a chance of going in. No, it'd be much better if he was sitting here on it, wouldn't it? Right down the barrel.
Well, he's got the funny angle there.
Is he looking at it, or is it? I mean, the bank's a double kiss as well. I think.
No, you can make this bank. You got to hit it with draw and a lot of right English. You can make this bank.
Well, watch the cue ball then.
Yeah, he didn't hit hard enough, and that's a missed call.
And that will be 6. Is it 6 or is it 5? I'm losing track here. It's going to be 6.
Yeah, it's going to be 6. But, Bankster plays decent 8 ball. I think his patterns are pretty good. He thinks pretty good. I think his biggest weakness is his cue ball's a little bit loose, but you can get away with that a lot on the bar table.
Cue ball's a bit loose.
Well, there we go with another 4 break.
So this
scratching on the break in 8 ball is like devastating.
So we've got 2 balls tied up in the short rail.
Yeah, well, you can deal with that right now if you want to take the solids. I'm not sure that's...
You talking about just cutting the 14 onto the 2?
Yep. Yeah, that's a pretty easy shot. I mean, it's big pockets. The 2 ball's pretty close to the pocket. If the 2 ball was another diamond down the rail, that becomes difficult. So, now it's like, okay, what am I going to do? And
well, the biggest problem this is
the right thing.
Ball, is it? Or there's a 1 ball.
This is the right thing to do right here, because he's going to move it. Yep.
Cue ball's headed the wrong direction again.
Well, I mean, that's the problem there. Is you got to, that was a little bit hard to predict there. I mean, he spun it with the left-hand English to get it into the 14. And the trouble is when you come off the rail into the 14 like that, That's pretty typical path.
So straight away he's getting rid of the 10. Now he should try and kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. And if he can come back off across behind that 6, I don't know whether he can hold that line. I think he's got enough room to get out behind the 12, or avoid the 12, I should say.
The thing is you can just take the thinner cut on the 6. I would just make this 10 and come out a little. See, I wouldn't try to get on it good. I would have left it short of that and taken a cut on the 15.
Yeah.
Players start thinking they got to get really good on it. It's a bar table. Leave yourself a thin cut. It doesn't really matter. You're not going to miss it.
Well, he can do it now. He can do it now. This is ideal. Just stop the cue ball on this 12 and then cut the 15.
Yep. Just hit this with a little bit of, no, he's going to go up and do this. See, I would have hit that 15 probably with a little bit of left English because I think the pattern was easier.
He just needs to stun this in fairly firm
to get out. Now he's funny.
That'll do it.
He hit it good. Big pockets. And Banksford's one of these guys that, he's figuring out how to get out. When he's got opportunity at the table, he's rarely not gotten out this match. A matter of fact, I can't really remember a time he didn't. He probably didn't, but I don't remember it.
No, and the chances he's had when Coldest Pillows broke down, I don't think Bankster's failed. I don't recall him failing in anything.
Yeah, and if you do that, you're going to beat most guys.
Cue ball again. Well, Coldest Pillow, how many fouls was that? He's had in a break. That's about the least 3.
But, if you're just, playing smart and running out every time you get a good chance, you're already pretty hard to beat. It's going to take a fairly elite player to beat you.
Right, so this match is running at the moment. We've got Linus and Sergeresh on the 1-loss side. They're going to start at the top of the hour. We'll keep an eye on what's happening in that.
And that was a really well played shot there. A little bump on the 7, get a shot on it, and then dog it.
Well, this match may well be over before 8 o'clock.
Now, in the converse, when Coldest Pillow's gotten chances, he hasn't been able to execute. Of course, most of his chances have been more like this, where there's a lot of balls left on the table of his opponent, and things are, tied up.
Well,
did he call that ball?
No, he didn't call. He didn't call the 14. He just potted the 14 onto the 6.
In those situations,
you've got to call it.
You should either be calling it or you should be calling safety, one or the other.
I don't recall seeing safety. Maybe I missed it in the HUD. Good evening to Spectre Dawn. Spectre Dawn.
Hi, Spectre Dawn.
You should have been in this, Spectre Dawn. You know you should.
Yeah, you definitely should have.
You would have loved this game. All the little problems you have to deal with. You get plenty of experience dealing with problems.
Yeah, I mean, Spectre Dawn's got a naturally good game for this.
This is the ultimate test.
Use few balls well. He just needs to learn a little strategy, and he'd be tough. Well, what's he doing here?
Well, Bankster is on the solids, and I don't know if he's got a shot.
He's going to try to twist this in. He's got to hit this pretty easy. Oh, no, he's going to play the combination. He changed his mind. I guess he decided the twister shot was going to be pretty tough. I think you could twist that in if you hit it easy enough.
Yeah, I would have hit that a lot gentler just to try and leave the ball over the hole. Yeah, you're a one-trick pony, Spectre Dawn. I said that the other day. Yeah, you've got to get yourself in these to give yourself all the more opportunities to win one of these things.
Yeah, the best 8-ball player I've ever seen was Efren. He plays wonderful 8-ball. He won like 4 of the IPT tournaments. Thorsten Holman won one. Um, Manalo won one. He's Filipino, and Efren won like 4 of them. I don't remember if Darren Appleton won one or not. I think he made a. He plays pretty good 8-ball.
Oh, here's a tricky little test. Now, do you just try and come over and bump the 9 or the 11 or whatever ball that is next to it? Is it the 13? Just try and come over. That'll do it. That'll
Yeah,
work.
I think that was very good. I mean, you don't have to get super great on this. It's a bar table. Now, this shot is a little bit tricky. You
Now,
got to decide what you're going to do. I would hit a soft spinner with left English and
left
just kind of
English to
spin
try
it
and,
up.
yeah, well, he's leaving it at distance, but you see, I
That's
mean,
fine.
you
It's a
still
bar
expect to
table.
get this.
He's not going to miss this. I mean, it's near impossible to miss this shot. I mean, it's a bar table. I think guys are trying to get
What was that?
as soon as
Commentator's curse.
commentator course. Well, you should
I
never
love it.
miss that shot.
I love it when that happens and Steve puts his foot right in it.
Hey, I can't tell you how many nights in the league in both 8-ball and 9-ball that I don't miss a ball the whole night. I mean, it's a bar table.
Is that right, Steve? It's a bar table. You keep saying that. It's a bar table.
Well, I think players have to realize how easy these tables really play,
I'll
and
get my fingers
take
crossed.
advantage of it.
I'll get my fingers crossed he doesn't scratch and get on the board here.
Yeah, he needs to get a game. Get off the donut.
Well, thank God for that.
Luke Billows has got one.
Well, yeah, he's got one. He's got more balls than Semi-Pro has. I'll give him that. Semi-Pro was 7-2 down and bailed. Never give up.
Semi-pro's too worried about how he's playing and whether he's winning or losing.
Yeah,
and
as
all
I say,
those things are just
that
craps that trap yourself.
That comes down to an ego thing. He's more worried about the humiliation that he feels in losing. Like maybe, it could have been 11-4 or something like that. You take it and you walk away and then you come back again the next time.
Well, most of the really bad things like that are ego things. But the thing about your ego is it's a dual-edged sword. I mean, it'll cut you, but you can cut with it. The key is learning how to use it in positive ways and not negative ways. When people say that somebody's egotistical, that's usually a negative comment.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is anybody that's really successful at anything is going to have a big ego.
Oh, yeah.
The difference is in how you manage that. You need to use it in positive ways and not negative ways. And if you use it in negative ways, it'll eat you up. Trust me, I know. Been there, done that.
Well, Spectre Don's just observed something about this table. It's very tough to run out on these tables. Well, you'll never know.
No, it's not. Are you kidding? Well, I mean, it's the interfering balls that make it trickier because the balls come into play a lot more on the smaller surface.
It's the art of cue ball movement. That's the bottom line. Is that it's the art of moving the cue ball.
Well, a lot of it's playing good patterns.
Now, has he got enough room to get that? I don't think he has. He's having to cut it across. He can't get to it.
Did he call the bank?
Yeah, he's going in this corner.
Yeah, well, this isn't a bad shot. He's putting a little bit of English on it, which is good because it'll keep the cue ball going straight up and down the table. Oh, he hit it way too thick. Yeah, that was way too thick.
Well, here's an instance here. Coldest Fellows just got their first rack of the board, and here's a table trying to be run out. Now, you deal with the 10 right now.
No, I shoot the 9 and the 12.
Oh.
I'd shoot the 12 next, and then.
Well, then I'd be just going through for the He's gone
I would
too
have
far
rather
for the
stayed for the
13.
13. I'd shoot the 10 last, actually, although where he is now.
Right, this needs to keep running, this cue ball. And this is going to catch the 8. Got to be careful with this.
Yeah, it should kick it towards the end rail.
And then it goes. Well, we're good to go here. Just stop the cue ball. That's all you need to do.
I mean, if you play the right patterns in this game, it definitely makes it a lot easier.
No, just stop the cue ball. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that stuff. Just stop it.
I mean, this is another game where pattern play is real important, like straight pull.
Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. You need a. That's a sledgehammer touch you've got, Coldest Fella. You need to tone it down a bit. But it's 2 on the board.
But ideally, the way you want to play this game is rolling a lot of balls, not spinning the cue ball up. You know, that if you can do runouts like that, play patterns where you do that, it's you know, you can be really consistent.
Well, there's a combo on which is that 4 and the 12 and the 7. But that, you know, do you want to commit to the solids? Bearing in mind you've got 2 solids stuck together there. You've got the 5 there. You've got enough going on here that you could get those out.
At this point, I'd probably bank the 9 ball and try to get it behind the 5, because this is not a good situation. I wouldn't be making balls. I'd bank the 9, go off the end rail and put it in front of the 5, because this is basically looking like, you know, it's either complete disrespect for Coldest Pillow's game, or he's trying to figure out how to lose another one, because
well, you know, in his heyday, when you see some of the stuff that Reyes was playing and Bustamante and all of those guys, you know, the Filipinos are just it's like sort of in their blood playing pool.
Well, they play a lot of different games, which is why they're so good. And they gamble a lot. That's the other thing. All those Filipinos who grow up poor, all those Filipino pool players are all poor. They all started having the rich guys back them in the pool room when they were, you know, 14, 15 years old. And by the time they're in their early 20s, they've been playing big money matches for several years.
Mm-hmm.
And that just hardens you and teaches you to play under the gun and teaches you to perform. I mean, it's, you know, it's a huge advantage. And they play a lot of different games, which, you know, I think too many people get stuck. I'm just going to play 9 ball, and that's what I did when I was young. And I'll tell you what, that's just a real trap. You're just doing yourself a disservice sticking with one game like that.
Well, Bankster has no shot.
Yeah, but this is easy to hit a ball. Just like that.
Now, I think that is this combo moved? In fact, there's nothing moved here where this 4 ball is with the pink 12.
You can try to run out from here.
Oh,
well,
I don't know what this fellow was doing there.
That wasn't a good move, because he left him a shot on the 13 ball, and he left him a shot where he can roll over and bump the 12, which is what he should be doing right now, trying to get on the 12. I mean, Coldest Pillow, you know, he's got a good opportunity of running out. That was kind of not a productive shot. He should have shot the 5-6, bumped the 12, got on the 7, and, you know, at that point, there's a pretty good chance you're going to have a shot where you can use that 14 in a combo. You know, that didn't work out very good. But, you know, from here, you just want to separate that 12 ball. I would cut it into the 4 and have it go across the table and go take the cue ball up table. Yes, I don't like that as much, especially putting another ball up table like that, because in 8-ball, one of the things you got to really be aware of is where the balls are in the table. So it's a big advantage to have, like a ball up table, because then the guy can't play safe up there or do something to you up there. He can't lock you on a ball. Whereas if you had all the balls on one end of the table, you can roll up on a ball and now the guy's in real trouble. But having balls up tables gives them an out all the time. Bankster needs to just move this 12 ball over on the rail. Just like that. Yeah, he hit it too hard, but he's still okay. I would have put it right on the rail, completely blocked the one.
Well, if I'm cold as pillow, I'm trying to get one of my balls down to where the one is, because you're never getting to that one any other way, other than rolling onto it.
Yeah, now this is a dangerous situation. He doesn't want to make the one ball right here.
Yeah, but I'm thinking ahead. If he starts, if he starts potting balls, that's probably a big mistake. Well, he's not getting to the one now. That's one thing that's guaranteed.
He can probably get to it right now with the 6 ball though. Draw the cue ball back into the 14 and make the one.
Got to do that.
See, that's the wrong shot. He should have taken his chance when he had it to make the one.
Yeah.
Now he's got it again. He's got to play a combo 7-6, but he could take the cue ball and draw it over. The thing is that, the reason the 6 was a good shot is because he had the 7 there that he could always shoot. And as soon as you hit that combo hard, and then you don't anymore. And this is where, you just don't make balls if you don't have anything, and that's what he's doing. He tried to get him hooked, and he didn't. Now the one bad thing now for Coldest Pillow is he's made the 5 ball over the pocket. There's a lot more safety opportunities now for Bankster.
Now, I'm sure Bankster kicked at that there and didn't call a pocket, did he?
No.
That's a cardinal sin.
Well, again, you should be calling safety or a pocket.
Well, safety
probably
or
should
a
have called
pocket,
safety.
one of the two, yeah. But then again, does he know where the button is? You know what the configuration is for the call of safety? Most folk don't. Well, that's going to change things.
Well, thanks, Spectre Don. I did a lot of work on the deflection earlier in the year. That's what some of the updates were. And some thanks to Yamaguchi Turo for doing some testing on that too and helping me out. Yama's a pretty sharp guy.
I don't think, can he get to that 14?
He's going to bump into the 6 and
try to get it into the rail and then the 6.
Yeah, maybe he can get the 14 in front of the pocket. I think he's got the shot. He shoots it into the. You want to shoot it about into the gap.
Well, he's digging in here. I don't know why. He just wants to push it along gentle. In fact, he ended up hitting the wrong ball. Yeah,
that was a big mistake.
Well,
but the good thing is he's got the 7 ball in trouble.
Yeah.
So if this is me, I would have been shooting the 6 ball right there and thinning the 6 with English and hitting the 7.
Well, that changes it up.
He's effectively done the same thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen Yama for a while.
Yeah. If you're gonna, well, I'm not sure I would have taken that ball yet. That's a problem. I wouldn't have taken that ball. I would either shot the 1 or I would have shot the 6, depending on, if you're going to shoot the 6, you're going to shoot the 1 next. It kind of depends on whether you think you get the ball out or not. This is going to be tricky, because going from the 1 to 8, that's a tricky little shot here.
Let's have a look at what you can do here. This is Oh, this is tricky. I
Well,
mean,
there's two plays, one in the side pocket and the other hit the withdraw and English.
well, that's
And
worked.
he managed to, yeah, he managed to do it. I mean, running into the ball wasn't that bad a play. And all of a sudden, Clovis Pillow has 3.
Yeah. Thin the board.
Yeah, Bankster made a couple questionable moves that match.
Yeah, good luck, Cobra. So balls in the break, open table. What do I like the look of here? I think most of them. I don't think there's anything wrong with either of them. Looking at these, as long as you pick the right order. Right. So if you took that, is that the 13 or the 12 that's up there in the rail? The 12 up there in the right hand side. You took that and punched out. You could have the 9 in the side. If you have the right angle on the 9, you can come back for the 14 into the side, I think. That 13 ball seems to be the most awkward. It's right in that favourite place of yours, Steve.
You can shoot the 9 off the 6 if you want. I mean, I don't know what he's trying to do here, but he's got himself maybe in a little funny position.
Oh, this is no good. I mean, he can cut the 10.
I think that's what he's going to have to do.
Yeah, the 14 it isn't going. That's too tight. And then, of course, if he just brushes this 10 in, he's going to be tight around the angles, I think, and he'll be on the 15. And he's checking it up with left English here. No, now he's digging in, and we're going for the acrobatics.
I would have just rolled that and cut it, but that worked. And yeah, I mean, he's good now. He should be out.
Well, when he takes
14,
this,
roll forward, shoot the 9 ball, shoot the 13 ball, shoot the 15 ball, and then the 8. Or you could just dog the 14. Boy, that's not good.
Well, here we go again, Coldest Pillow. You can make this score look a lot more respectable.
Yeah, well, Bankster seems to be rattled all of a sudden. He's just making, he was just on cruise control earlier, and he lost a couple games, and he's just rattled.
As you mentioned, he maybe sort of didn't have quite the respect that he should have. I mean, it doesn't matter who you're playing; you've got to bury them. And if you start being loose and you lose the focus, you're doing stuff like this, which is allowing your opponent to settle down even more and pinch another rack from you, and then you end up looking like a numpty.
There's lots of ways to lose matches, and I've done all of them.
Well, this is one way to lose a rack, because you've not got good here. This is a thin cut, really thin. It's thinner than you think, and that's why he's cut it to the rail. So it went out of shape pretty quickly there for Coldest Pillow.
Yeah, and
now that 13, I don't think it goes in the side.
No, the 13 is in a very funny position here. I mean, I'd almost shoot the 15 now and try to come back into the 3. It's a little tricky because you can't put too much top on it. It's too close to the rail. If you juice this, it's going to die off the rail. Yeah, just like that.
I don't know that could he not have cheated the pocket and try and get a draw angle into that? I would have had a look at that.
I'd play safe here. Thin this 13 and try to put him right on the 5 behind it. That's what I'd be doing here. Well, that's okay. I mean, that's the next best thing is try to block that pocket. But he's still going to have the 13 to deal with now.
No. That's a clever little shot in terms of making sure
except he just opened up his 13.
Bankster couldn't see the
no, this is all you do here is you bank the 14 up by the corner pocket and don't make it because he's got no shot on the 6 and 3. You do not want to make this ball. You just want to bank it up to the top of the table.
So he really should be calling a safety here.
That's what I'd be doing here. I mean, I just think it's a more guaranteed way of winning at this point. I think that's the right move. It'd be nice if it was a little closer, but because there's no guarantee you're getting a shot on the 13 and being able to get on the 8 ball, and you would have to go 14-9-13, and that's a good shot.
Have you had a look at
But
that 3-6 into the side, Steve? Come around the short side and have a look at that 3-6 into the side. It's catching some of the knuckle.
It's not going to go. No, it's not going to go. What he should do here is make the ball. Yep, just like that. That's the right play. Yeah, it's going to throw the wrong way. So now what you're trying to do is figure out maybe how to get him on the 8 ball. I mean, this is a tough situation, but that was the right play by Bankster. Bankster's, played pretty good strategy here the last few shots. You want to put him in this situation. This is a gotta perform situation. It's very difficult. There's no easy safeties. I mean, this is just tough. He's going to call safe.
This will either be the sellout shot or it'll be something good.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, he tied the 14 up.
Well, it's certainly not. It's not anything's a gimme here.
No. Well, tying the 14 up was key. That was actually a very good shot. But if I was Bankster, I'm kicking at this 9 ball, because if all you have to do is leave the cue ball down there and there's no shot, you just got to hit the 9 ball so the cue ball doesn't go down the side rail. You kind of got to hit it on the right side of the 9 ball and just let it go to the end rail, and then you've given up.
Well, if you don't get the line right in this, you're going to leak out and leave the 3 ball on.
Oh, he hit that way too hard.
Well,
he hit that way too hard. He got a little lucky there because he hit that way too hard. But that was the right shot. So, now for coldest pillow, I would bank the 3 ball, because bank it at pocket speed, and if it doesn't go in, it's sitting right in front of the 8.
Right. What about going for the kill here and playing the 6 into the rail in off the 8 on the side rail?
You could.
Like that.
That's what he's doing.
Commentator's eye. The only thing is he didn't get a roll.
Well, he needed to draw that cue ball and come up on the other side of the 3.
Why is he miscalling that? Why is he miscalling it?
Well, because I guess that's not what he was playing. It should have been. That wasn't a bad shot to shoot.
That's got me really puzzled, because that's a shot that was always available.
Well, this is sitting perfect to run at the 3 ball, and he didn't hit it good. So he's just going to roll up on this 14. Oh, he can't.
No, he's right in the jaw.
So what you want to do here is draw it back and get straight on the 14 and just roll up on it. That's what you want to do here. Because he can't get in between the 14 and the 3 from here. So you should just draw this back and then roll up on the 14. He's going to do something crazy here.
I hope Coldest Pillow comes into the stream, because I've got to ask them why they miscalled that ball onto the rail in off the 8, because that's the only shot you were playing.
That was not a good play. I mean, all he had to do was get the cue ball back anywhere near the long rail, and he could have just rolled up on the 13 and won the game. Now he's in a situation where, he's going to shoot a bank shot and try to play safe. He's going to play a 2-way shot, maybe a 2-rail bank. I mean, I'm sure he's going to draw this back and try to use the 8 to hook him on the 3. Oh, he didn't even do that. That's a loser. You just cut this 3 ball in and win. I mean, he had a perfect situation to win that game with a safety on the 14.
This has got to go across the table twice, and it's got to come out, and it's in no man's land.
Well, not a very good cue ball. I mean, yeah, now he's going to be back cutting the 8. Back cutting the 8 into the corner pocket is what he's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And this shot is, this shot's not as hard as it looks if you practice it.
I don't know what he's doing here.
I think he's playing in the side pocket, but he's going to sell out. hitting a cue ball like this.
He's
He
trying to cheat.
thinks
He's trying to cheat the pocket here. That's a bit too
good luck
much.
with this. I don't think that's going to go in.
Well,
I mean, I would just cut in the other corner.
well, at least he's forcing. Oh, this might work though. Oh, that was the plan. That was the plan,
Well,
Steve.
you can kick this 14 in the side. It's not an easy shot, but that's the shot. That's what he's going to play. You might need to masse this just a little bit. Yeah, you got to get the butt up a little. It's not going to go if he doesn't get the butt up because he really had to get that thing to turn.
Well, this is another little test because it is a little bit of a cut into the side. Now you either see the angle straight away and play it, or you think about it for a minute.
But see that game was just thrown away. All Bankster had to do is draw back on the 13 and roll up on the 14, and he wins. Instead, he shoots the 13 and tries to do something crazy with a cue ball.
Well,
I mean, it's one thing if you hit the cue ball like that and you know you're getting on the line where you're going to get a shot, but where that 14 was, that was, probably not going to happen.
Coldest Pillows back to within 3. And it's Coldest Pillows break, ball in the break. Well, the 2's tied up with a 10. 9's over the side. Well, what do you go for here? I mean, you could take that, you could go for the stripes and deal with the 12 and the 10. Or can you get to the 10 clean?
They're both okay. I mean,
yeah, you can get to the 10 no problem.
I think the biggest problem with each of them is that there's no balls around the trouble ball to break out. The 2's isolated up there and the 13's isolated down here. So, but he can get on the 13 if he hits it good, and he didn't. I mean, that was actually a good play that he played there, but he didn't get there. Didn't get the bump on the 1, and he's going to play this off the 6 ball. I'm not sure. I think you're going to hit the 6 too thick, yeah. But, that's not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's not a lot on from there. I don't know that you can't get between the rail and the 13 to get to the 3.
Yeah, he can shoot this off the rail and hit the 3. But I think it's going to be hard to get the 3 by the 5 because you got to come off the rail real quick.
Well, I'm going to say it right now here. Bankster should be out. He should be out here. There's absolutely no reason he shouldn't be. In fact, the only problem I've just noticed, I thought the 2 went, the 2 doesn't go.
No, the 2 does not go.
I take it back.
But he could get on the 7 here if he wants. He's just going to play safe, and that's fine. That's not a bad choice. So, that's a pretty good play because he's going to put this 13 in front of the pocket here.
Well, I take it the 13 doesn't go.
It maybe went, but that's not a good shot. That's, you wanted to get it close. You really wanted to hit the tit and put it in front of the pocket. So, Bankster really doesn't have a good opportunity to move the 2 here. Okay, now he can move it.
Let's have a look.
Now, if this is me, I'm hitting this with a ton of right English.
Right English to get
going 2 rails behind the 10 and bumping the 2, because I think that's the best way to come up with a shot. The 2's going to go towards the middle of the table. Yeah. Now, he's just going to roll the 2 in front of the pocket, and that's not a bad play either.
Bump it into the back of the 10.
No, he's just going to roll it in front of the pocket. Trying to shoot the 2 off the 10, I don't think he can do it from that angle. The cue ball will hit the 10. I wouldn't be doing this. I would either be trying to break out the 2 or I would move the 2 in front of the pocket. Because he just left him a bank on the 13. I don't know if he's going to shoot it, but
a great opportunity to win the rack here. I mean, you've got to take it on.
And he's going to shoot this into the 5, and
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know why he didn't bank that.
I'd still think about moving this 2. See, the thing is, the 2 is not protecting the 10, so the 2 does you no good. Cut it behind the 10 ball and put it in front of the pocket. Make it, you know, make it something that's in play. He's going to try to put this 3 ball behind the 13, but, you know, it would be one thing if the 2 was covering the 10, but it's not.
No, you can get to the 10 no problem.
You know, at least he tried to do something positive. But, you know, as soon as he gets that 2 ball in front of the pocket, then he can run out. I mean, well, now he can't. But, you know, he didn't have that situation before. If he can make the 13, he should here and just leave the cue ball right there. I think it's pretty close. That's what I would do, as I would just hit this easy, bump the 13 in and leave the cue ball there because the 7 is blocking everything. And then Coldest Pillow's in trouble. That's a little firm. He needed to hit more of the 3 ball. That's no good. But, you know, now Coldest Pillow's probably getting the idea, gee, guess what's going to happen to me? And now he probably realizes that next turn this is going to happen because he's just going to pocket the 3 and put the cue ball back where it's blocked. Now this is the best thing he could do. He's going to move a ball out. Oh, he missed the ball. Yeah, he wanted to move that 11 out. So now Bankster's got ball in hand and he might be able to make this 2 ball. I'm not sure he wants to just because of where the 3 ball is. I think about that same shot as making the 13 and leaving the 3 in front of the pocket. See, he could have done this shot a long time ago where he just rolls it and puts this 2 ball in front of the pocket. He's had this many times.
Is he trying to bump it in off the 10?
I wouldn't do that.
Well, he's not calling it, so
that's too hard from there. Yeah, I probably would just put the 3 in on the 13 and just leave the cue ball on the middle diamond of the rail. He's got nothing he can shoot at. And you solve your problem with the 3. The 2 is less of a problem, actually. Make the 3 and put the cue ball right on the middle diamond of the end rail. And that's the right shot here.
Well, wait a minute. This player's disconnected. I've left the room because I was trying to get to the bracket. Hang on. I want to see if that other match has started. Mind you, I was in the lobby. I could have looked, couldn't I? There's only one player in the room. That's going to time out unless Linus shows up. Because I think Sergaresh is in the room, but there's no sign of Linus at the moment. Let me get back in.
Here comes Bankster back. Oh, left the golf course. Well, that's a shame. Well, Bankster came back in the lobby. What's he doing? He came back in the lobby again. He's having connection problems right now. Oh, here we go. He's back.
No, just stay where you are. Don't you do anything. Don't leave the room.
So I still think he should make the 3 ball and put the cue ball on end rail. Call safe just in case it goes in. Put the ball on the end rail or Coldest Pillow's got nothing.
Has Bankster ever called a safety in this match? Is he maybe going down the Cobra approach where he never calls safety?
I don't know.
No, I left by accident.
So what's he doing now? Is he still having connection issues?
No,
Doesn't say he's low.
well, it looks as if he is. Yeah, I don't think he's quite there yet. That's just maybe where you cut to the chase, and yet I think he needs to do a quick reboot.
Well, if it's his connection, then a reboot's probably not going to help. That can be frustrating, having connection problems. But, you know, for sure he could have put the 2 ball in front of the 10 earlier. You don't want to do it now, and I'll tell you why. Because then Coldest Pillow just shoots the 14 down into the
Well, he's got control.
3 ball.
He's got control. It's just that he moved the ball the last time and then he never shot and disappeared again.
All he needs to do is make that 13 ball and move the cue ball over so that the 7's being used to hook the other balls. And he's calling safe. That's the right thing.
Oh,
he's
well,
going to kind of... but he didn't make the ball.
Well...
That's terrible. He had to make that ball.
The only thing is he hasn't left anything on, really.
Yeah, but now he can't run out. He's got 2 problem balls.
Well, he can't run out, neither can Coldest Pillow.
Yeah, but you want to gain an advantage, not stay the same. He'd gain a big advantage if he would have sunk the 13 ball and left the 3 in front of the pocket.
Well, this is the sellout shot, is it?
He could have shot that. I mean, so you know now he can't do that because 11 balls out. He's lost his opportunity to do that. The 2 ball is in trouble. The 3 ball's in trouble. Bankster's trying to figure out how to lose this game, and you know it's what was the score? 7-1 or something, and
yeah.
Now it's 7-4.
Well, everything's going in.
Well, he's got a shot on the 2. This is where you shoot it and drop back. Unfortunately, if you miss it, you probably lose because everybody can make the bank on the 10 ball. But I think that's what you need to do here: is shoot the 2 ball. Now, you can try to break the 2 ball out, but now you're just trying to get lucky. And I would have shot the 2 ball while I had the chance. If I'm Coldest Pillow, I'm cutting this 14 ball in the corner and letting the cue ball run into the 210. Take my chances on the bump.
Looks like he's pushing it into the rail in the 2 ball.
Yeah, he might be scratching trying to do that. Yeah, I mean that's just going to get himself in trouble because if I'm Bankster, I'm hitting this thing 3 rails and bringing it around the front of the pocket.
That's what I was just going to say. 3 rail it round the table.
See, that's not a good play because he's put in a spot where he can't make it. All he did is lock another one of his balls up.
Well, here's a chat. Can Coldest Pillow get enough of this 10 where you can get the draw into it? And, well, you're only going to push the 14 towards the 7, aren't you? You certainly didn't want to pot it.
Yeah, well, that's not a bad play because, except...
Well, this is going to open up the 14.
No, I'm just rolling and then slicing this 2 and leaving the cue ball on the rail. Might even be able to get him where he can't hit a ball. If you hit this perfect, you'll lock it back on the 2. But you got to hit it like just a little thin slice of that 2 and let it come off the rail back into it. Well, but even if you leave a shot on the 10, you know, you can't make the 14. This is a little dink here. He's putting English on it. Now this is a mistake. And he didn't need English. That just made the shot hard.
Got to watch. I mean, you can brush off the 10 and head over.
Oh, shoot. No, you just shoot this 10 and let the cue ball run into 14 and win.
I think he's is he brushing off it, or is he hitting it full in the face?
I shoot this 10 with some speed, let the cue ball run into 14. You're probably coming up with a shot on it.
You've got to cut that and go for the win here.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity. There's nothing good is going to happen off of trying to play safe in this situation where he's in. He doesn't have any kind of good safety. He should just be trying to make
this.
I
hit the back of that 10 ball and the cushion and we'll get.
Well, something has to hit a rail after you hit the 10.
Can I hit
that's just basic.
10 ball off the cushion?
That's just basic rules. Why this? Really? He's really asking this?
Oh, I'm not typing it. I'll let him work it out himself.
Yeah, that's just. See, if I'm Bankster here, I'm shooting this off the end rail and trying to roll up on the 7 ball. I'm going down to the end of the table, maybe going 2 rails and trying to roll up on the 7, because that's a game-winning shot if you do that. You know, when you get a chance to win, you should be taking it. Cutting that 10 ball and letting the cue run into 14 was a real good chance to win. Was it going to work out guaranteed? No, but it probably was going to work out. Well, you know, had a pretty good chance.
You know for a fact that if this was any of the top guys, they would have all played it and then we'd be on to the next rack.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we're asking the same question, Spud Boy.
See, he didn't get this on the 14, and now he's going to lose.
Yeah.
I mean, Bankster is he's out thinking himself. Coldest Pillow's making mistakes, and Bankster's making just as bad of mistakes.
And Coldest Pillow's getting himself back into this match. I mean, this was over as far as I was concerned, half an hour ago.
Yeah.
And suddenly we've got a game on. Sergerish gets advanced because Linus didn't show up. Well, don't scratch whatever you do. You just roll this in dead weight. Yeah. Well, that was a lot of messing about for an end result. 2 minutes here for Coldest Pillow. He's called timeout. Bankster will realise that. Well, he's still at the table anyway because he's potted balls.
Play away.
I mean, in fact, by the time that Coldest Pillow gets back, this rack should be over.
Well, you know, Bankster's lost his rhythm, and he's thinking the wrong way, and all kinds of stuff is going wrong here for Bankster. I mean, this is, you know, this is a little bit sad right now.
Right, so he's committed to the stripes. 10 ball. Can he get behind that 10 ball? I think he can. Yeah.
You know, the thing is this is a kind of situation where all of a sudden before the racks were looking easy to run out, now they're looking hard.
Yeah.
That's kind of he switched modes. He went from the racks looking easy to the racks looking hard.
That's exactly right, because you see your opponent coming back, and now everything looks like there's a problem.
Got to drag this ball a little. Got to drag it a little.
Got to watch. You don't just. I think he's going to the rail. I think he's fine as far as that.
You have to drag it a little. That's why you got to. Well, that's why you got to drag it. You need to drag it tight around the corner, and so you get on the 11, then you just go 11, 14 and win.
Well, if he had another ounce of pace in it, it was fine.
No, you never want to go behind the ball like that. That's why you don't. That's why you don't take that path.
Well,
because
there's a kick. I don't know that he called it, but he's kicked it in. It was the obvious shot he was going to play.
I mean, yeah, that's just dumb. You just drag that ball into the corner, go 2 rails, and get on the 11. You'll never see a pro run that path.
Now he's miscalling it. I mean, why again? Why don't you call the bloody kick to start with? Why don't you call the ball that you were going to shoot at anyway? You know, Bankster's, he's a numpty. You know, that's just silly.
I don't know. This is just, we're seeing some real...
I mean, there's a rack that's a rack I'd given him there, Steve. The ball's all on just to find his way out. Now he's ended up trying to kick the ball that was over the side pocket and he doesn't call it, and it goes in. Now who looks the fool now? He says he forgot to call. Well, if you're going by the golden rules that I've set out, you never ever fail to call a kick.
He's in meltdown mode right now.
Call a pocket somewhere, even if it's the other end of the bloody table. Call a pocket.
I mean, this is just meltdown mode he's in. I mean, he had an easy run out and he screwed it up.
Well, Bankster says funny game. I'll tell you, if I'm him, I'm not laughing.
No. Look at this.
Uh-oh. Well, I think he's fine.
I think he got away with it, yeah.
Right, now this is all about just letting the cue ball run, but not going crazy.
Like that?
Like that. That's crazy. Because there's the chance come and gone.
Well, I mean,
it is getting funny now.
Bankster gave him so many games.
Oh dear.
See what happens when you go to the loo? Should have held it.
This has become torturous, this.
Well, I mean,
everything was going fine at 7-1 up. And then he's lost the plot.
Yeah, well, you know, it's just... And it's a shame Coldest Pillow messed that up because, you know, this is going to make Bankster relax again, and he may start playing good again. He had him on the ropes, and
that was what, like 4 in a row there, I think, for Coldest Pillow, and it should have been 5. It should definitely have been 5 in a row.
And now, oh, he got a ball in. Well, that's good. At least he didn't dry break.
Right. Well, it's got to be stripes, as far as I'm concerned. The only issue is how you do them, and this is the big test.
Well, you could take either. I think the stripes are sitting a little better.
Well, you've got the two that are down here at the bottom, and well, the 10's the one you have to take first, obviously.
The problem with a rack like this is that if you screw up and you don't get out, your opponent's balls are sitting good enough that they can get out. I mean, yeah, there's some clusters and stuff, but nothing's locked up. You can get all those solids.
Tell me why he went forward there and they didn't stop it for taking the 10 ball. I mean, there's the most obvious shot in the world. And look at where he is now. Okay, he can maybe pot the 11, but
now he's going to lock his 8 ball up here. Watch this. Now he's going to lock up his 8 ball. Oh, he managed to not hit it.
It's gone in. But this is a way to mess things up. And now he's not going to miss call again, is he?
He's actually got this in a pretty good situation here because he's got the 8 ball out a little further. So, you know, like if this is me, I'm looking at where do I have to get on this 8 ball? What angle do I want on the 12 ball? Because you've got to go 14, 10, 12. So the most important thing right now is figuring out how to get the angle you want to bring the cue ball down by the side pocket so you can shoot the 8 in the corner.
Is he going to
or come down and shoot the 8 in the side.
I
think the 8 in the side is going to be easier to get to. Yeah, you drag away.
Well, he's going to run into him if he doesn't do anything.
You want to shoot this. You want to shoot the 10 and not move the 12, and then if you have just any angle on the 12, you can just cut across and go between the side pocket and the 9 and shoot the 8 in the same side the 14's going in. But this, yeah, you just drag this, and you got to get up high enough on the 10. You don't want to. I mean, can you run into the 12 and still get a shot? Yeah,
but you don't want to be doing that.
It would be better not to.
Now this one needs to watch the 3 ball. Needs to watch the 3 ball. Oh dear, has he got the 9? Has he got the 9? Oh,
yeah,
that's
he
tight.
Does.
It's got all the room in the world. It looks a lot tighter than it is.
I forgot he had the 9 on the table. Well, you just don't want to hook yourself on the 3 like that.
Oh dear. Oh,
that was the one thing you couldn't do. Well, he's figuring out how not to get out on this rack. I mean, it wasn't any kind of gimme rack. You had to move the cue ball, and you know he just didn't do a good enough job of it. You almost have to shoot the masse here. I mean, can you try to play it safe? Yeah, but it's going to be tough.
Oh, well, look at where this 12's finishing.
I'm going to say that's sure luck. He's got the 3 ball in the side pocket.
Well, it's tough, but...
yeah, well, but it's, you know, all you have to do is hit it with a lot of draw. And what's he doing? Why is he doing that? Just shoot the 3 in the side pocket.
He's not even looking at it.
All I have to do is draw it and kill it down there. You're going to get a shot on the 2 or the 1. Now he's looking at it. You got to hit this with a lot of draw so you can slow the cue ball down. Yeah. This has got to be like, I'd be way down on the bottom of the cue ball because you're gonna kill the cue ball. You're gonna hit in the side rail and kill it. He's not far enough down on it. See how the cue ball ran? He could have stopped the cue ball way short of that.
Well, obviously he's on the 10 ball, but
well, you've got to get on this 12 ball so you can get the thing back down the table, and that's a good shot.
That'll do.
That's what he needed to do.
That's
he's
perfect.
He's a little straight.
Yeah, you can easily tweak that. You can pinch it into the side of the pocket and get the angle, no problem. But he's going round the houses hoping to get lucky here. That's no good. That's no good.
He should have just drawn back and shot in the corner. I mean, because he didn't have the angle to get to the side pocket.
And now he can't get to he can see it, but he's not potting it anywhere. He's almost snookered on it.
I mean, if you watch pros play, you'll rarely see them snooker themselves because they do things in a way where it's not going to happen. Because it's hard to win from positions like this.
Well, there's a dead set combo he's just set up for Bankster. Yeah. Bankster can see the 2.
If Bankster can't win from here, he doesn't deserve to win this match. I'm going to call it like that.
It's a beautiful day here. Gold carts going by the house every 5 minutes. I don't know what that means. That's an Americanism.
Well, he said golf. He meant golf carts, not
golf.
gold.
Ah, right.
No.
Well, he played the little combo.
Stop shot on the 5. Shoot the 1, shoot the 3, shoot the 4. Well, he underhit that.
Well, you just got to get hold of the cue ball here and come back, but don't get into it too much. This is just about having your mouse dialed in and being comfortable in the shot. Like that.
It's a soft draw.
Yeah.
Well, now it's 9-5. I mean, Coldespillo had a real good chance that rack, but was not able to get it figured out.
I thought gold carts were a particular type of vehicle you had round about your area, Spud Boy. Oh dear.
Oh,
well, there you go.
This.
There you go.
Look at this.
Merry Christmas.
How do you miss that? Even I couldn't miss that.
Well, I'll tell you.
Oh my God.
This match ain't over, folks.
This is unbelievable.
It ain't over.
I mean, Bankster started out playing so well, and now he's just. I guarantee you, if he didn't have it, yeah, I guarantee if he didn't have a headache, he does after missing that 8 ball.
Well, he's just scratched in the break now. Ball in hand in the kitchen for cold as
That's for sure. That's for sure going to give you a headache.
Right, well, the 2 solids up behind, but that's 3 solids up there. That's what the 2, the 3 and the 4 up there, is it? Right,
yeah,
oh no, it's not. It's a 10 ball that's hidden behind that.
This is a tough table. I mean, my inclination is to take the solids just because I think it's easier to get the 4 ball broken out.
Well, do you not try and dig it out with the 7 at the moment here?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the best ball to break it with because you can just go 2 rails. I mean, he's not going to do that.
It's a big target.
Yeah, But I would have chosen the solids just because it's easier to get to that 4 ball than it is to
Yeah,
get the.
I'd have been shooting a 7 every day of the week and getting a bang on those 2 balls
I
and getting
mean,
that
the
move.
15, 12, and yeah, don't get straight. That's what you don't want to be, a straight. See if he
Well,
tries to break it
you can
here.
still try it here.
Well, yeah, a lot of bad things can happen. This is not really the angle you want to come into him on. That's the problem.
That'll almost work. Not that he's got a shot
Yeah,
now.
out of control, and he can shoot the 5 ball, I think.
Now it goes past the 10.
Yeah, this is danger, Will Robinson. He needs to go between the 3 and the 13, and he didn't. He didn't want to run into the 3. Did he get lucky? He did get lucky. He's got a shot. Of course, I don't know how he's getting on that 4 ball. Blast away. It's a stubber.
Well, he's on the 4 ball. Not that it's
Yeah.
going to pocket because the 15's just blocked the pocket.
Well, I mean, that when you get to shooting the stub shots, anything could happen.
So we are 32, 33 minutes or so away from the big match tonight. The round 3 match with Cobra and Stub. Well, I'd be kicking this. Well, that's no good.
I don't know what he was thinking he's doing there.
He was trying to lay it on top of the 4, but even if he got
Yeah,
it on
but
top of
this,
the 4, the 10 ball still went anyway, so that was pointless.
yeah,
That was
well, it's
absolutely no use whatsoever.
all you do is bump the 10, even if it doesn't go, you just bump the 10 ball, separate it from the 4, and now he's hooked and kicking. I mean, there's.
Well, I know what I would have did, and I would have had a bang, if I forget my line right, I would have had a bang off that rail and try to nail the 4 down the rail. Probably the odds of it going in would be slim. It might catch the point, but that was a last chance saloon shot. My shot would have been a better shot than that. Still might have lost a rack probably, but it would at least give that ball a chance to get to a hole. The one that I called. Well, Bankster's hung an 8 ball over the pocket last rack. What can he do this time?
Well, I mean, this is just incredible. Bankster just has had a complete meltdown because he was in control of this match.
And now he's in the middle of sort of no man's land again. He's just got to watch the cue ball.
Yeah, well, now he's shooting the ball that would be real easy to get on the 8 and
Into
leaving
the
these
side,
extended balls.
See,
He got on that good, so he should be able to slide over and get on this 11 good. He's okay. I mean, Bankster's a pretty good player. He just really went south mentally in this match. I think he was kind of shocked when he missed a couple balls and Coldest Pillow got out. And you think he's going to miss this one, Hugh?
Well, he'll try his best. Went into the side of the pocket, didn't it? It did get in the middle.
I saw that. Certainly wasn't in the middle. But it's in. Cue balls flying everywhere, and it looks like a dry break.
That's what you don't want, Coldest Pillow. Not at this time. Bankster's 2 away.
Well, you think Bankster could get his mojo back here? I mean,
well, I don't. I mean, I think the way it might be taking the pattern of the first half of the match, where Coldest Pillow's not going to win another rack now.
I think I'd be taking the solids here. Of course, you're not gonna, because that's the ones I picked.
Called the combo.
Yeah, the stripes are okay too. I like the solids a little better. The 7 ball goes up table. The 9 ball does not go anywhere. And he missed it. So if I'm Coldest Pillow, I'm still thinking of taking solids. I think they're better than the stripes.
Well, what I'd be worried about taking the solids is that a 5 ball, and I'd be taking the 5 into the side and dropping down for the 2, and then getting that. Well, the other problem you've got is you need to leave that 2 if you were going to try and get the 7 up table, because you've got to clear those other 2 balls first, the 6 and in fact.
Well, it's a moot point because he took the stripes, which I don't think was the best play. What's he doing here? He's shooting crazy. He's shooting crazy shots. He's shooting crazy shots. This is how you lose.
Well, that'll work though. That will work.
Unless you hit it like that.
Got to hit it sweet. I think he's dead straight pretty much. I think a wee bit of an angle here in this 10.
Yeah, he can get it on the 14. His big problem is how is he going to get on the 9? No, that wasn't very good.
Yeah, this is going to end in disaster by the look of it right now. Oh, that's another good shot. Oh, he's going for the jugular here. Well, he's got to get the bump on the 9 one way or another. I'd be trying it now because you can bail out in the 11 into the side. I'd be going for the 5. Can you get that 15? Ah, you can. You've got to go for the hit. Got to go for the hit. You don't want to get too much
This is tricky. It's going to hit the 2 ball. That's the problem. That was tricky to move that.
Yeah.
Now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, in normal situation with a good player, he just lost. But with Bankster having some problems here, you know, who knows what's going to happen. But Coldest Pillow should lose this rack unless he does something amazing here. Yeah, that's no good. So, you know, you can shoot the 7 in the side, but if you miss that, you're done. So he's probably not going to do that. He may play for ball in hand. That's another choice. But if you're going to play for ball in hand, you needed to get up there where you can put the cue ball behind the 6. So you can still play for ball in hand, shoot the 4, come back around, and just roll up on the 6.
You probably I would go 95% there, Spud Boy, not 90%. I would go 95%.
He had the opportunity to do something like, you know, get in a position where he could roll the 1 into the 7 and break it out and put the cue ball on the 6. Right now, the only safe play is just hit the 3 ball down by the pocket and just leave the cue ball there because there's no shot. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking it was Bankster's shot. I'm getting confused again.
Well, this is Bankster's chance to get to the hill. Because that's just opened everything up now.
Now, this is a little tricky. This is actually a lot tricky. Oh, you hit it good. You may not come out good, though, because he's coming right back to the same spot with no shot.
Well, it's amazing how this game messes with your head.
Yeah, well, if you want to shoot it, you're shooting a 7 ball in the left-hand corner pocket.
I think he's cut the 3, is he not? Got to cut the 3.
Can he see it enough? Yeah, he probably can see enough.
No, but it's all or nothing in this shot. Because these stripes are sitting there waiting to go. Oh, and he's all over the place. And here we go.
Well, and Bankster fails to get out again.
Well, you got to cut the 11 and just come back across the table. You don't slam it. You just got to let the cue ball come back across left side.
What were we saying at the beginning of this match when it was like 6-0? We were saying every time Bankster gets a chance, he runs out.
Yeah, well, we definitely.
What happened to that, Bankster?
We definitely cussed him there.
Jeez.
It ain't over yet. Now he's back to where he was 15 minutes ago. He's back to within 2.
Well, not really, because it's still 2-1. It's 2-1 now. You know, the Banks are closer to the goal.
I don't think that matters at this stage, Steve, because I think we've decided anything can happen in this match.
Yeah, this is pretty much coming down to who's gonna dog it more.
Well, dry again, and a mess of balls to deal with. Whoever goes for whatever.
Yeah, I think you want solids here. That's what I'd want.
Now, the thing is, if you
'Cause
want solid, you've got to play the combo.
Yeah.
2 balls dead in the water where it is, but if you can get on that 3 into the side, you can get a bump. Let's have a look at that 3 ball. Is it too tight an angle? Oh, that's way too tight.
He's not thinking about it. And now he's shooting a ball that could be most useful, very useful in breaking those balls up.
Yeah. Well, that's.
Now he is on this good. Now you just got to make sure you hit this a little bit of speed, and really you want to hit the top side of the 2 ball, and you know you should be able to come up with a shot on the 2 or the 5.
That'll do.
Yep.
That will
That's
do.
a good shot.
Well, now full focus time here, Coldest Pillow. Good evening to Albinario.
I would go 5-2 here probably. I don't like shooting the 6. No, but he got on the 2 good, so that's fine.
Well,
so he's gonna go.
No, it's got to be 2 and 1 onto the 8. Yeah. No, wait a minute. What's that up there? Is that the 5 up there as well? No, this I don't like this. I don't like this. I'd be taking the 5 and coming up into the table, into the middle, and avoiding that 9. And that way, I've got a choice either way. If you don't take the 5, see, you don't want to be taking the 5 to get onto the 1. That's the shot. I like that shot. I'm sure he can come off the 2. Yep. And then you leave the 1 and you're on the 8. That's fine. You did it the right way at the end of the day there. And don't hook yourself behind the 14.
What's he doing?
Don't hook yourself behind the 14. He's okay. I think he can tweak it.
The thing is, this is the thing we've seen over and over with players trying to get perfect on it.
He's got to tweak it. You've got to let that come into the table. You're cutting that from anywhere.
I know, yeah, it's just trying to get perfect on it.
This is nuts. Got to
jack up. Hit this easy. If he hits it easy, it's going in. He just needs to dink it.
No.
He didn't dink it. He hit it too hard.
He had to tweak that a bit, in my opinion.
It would have gone in if he dinked it. You know, it would have thrown more, but that's just...
I'll tell you, I'm suffering more than anybody watching this.
It's just...
Your obvious thing you do is you get into the table and you're seeing the 8 ball every day of the week. You're never interfering anywhere near that 14 ball. You did everything right up to that point.
He needs to get the 13 ball out of there so he can shoot the 10 down the rail. So it should go 15, 13, 11, 10. That should be the pattern.
Well, that's what...
Now you want to give yourself the right angle on this 11 to get to the 10 easily. And did he get out enough? Yeah, he's going to have to stun this over. That's not very good. He needed to get it out a little more.
Yeah,
this is just hit it firm and stun it over. That's good enough. It's a bar table. I'm not going to miss that ball.
I was waiting in it.
Oh, you wouldn't believe some of the crazy shots I've made on bar tables. I mean, it's... The biggest problem with the bar table is that you got to watch the cue ball because the pockets take up so much area. It's really easy to scratch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
he's not failing here.
You wouldn't think so.
Well, I suppose he could cut that 12 and run the cue ball into the 8 and
that would be stupid.
Commit the foul that way, couldn't he? He could do something daft like that.
He's got a little English on it. He's not gonna.
Well,
of course, he could follow this in. I mean, you would think, no, he can't do that. But look at the 8 ball he missed earlier. I mean, it was just a duck.
Well, he's 1 away now. And break goes back to Coldest Pillow.
Good
And
evening to Albin.
we're 20 minutes away. So when this is, presumably this is going to be done obviously before about 1:45, so I'm just going to troll through a couple of rooms and see what's happening.
I wouldn't presume anything about this match. Coldest Pillow may still win the way this thing's gone.
Well,
This has been a crazy match. This match should have been over 45 minutes ago.
Right, do you take the 12 and dig in and get rid of that 15, or do you try and bump something because you're going for the run out because you want to get the 8-ball in play? Well, he's got the hit in the 15. That hasn't really helped him.
Yeah, I mean, really both of them were okay. I mean, the solids were okay too, because you were going to have to deal with that 7 and 8. I might have taken the solids in that situation.
Well, that 4-ball's the only ball that's handy there for Coldest Pillow. And I don't know that Bankster wanted to do that.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think he should have taken the solids. If he was going to take the stripes, he shouldn't have run into the 15. Should have left it there because it was a ball you could use as a breakout ball.
Well,
so Coldest Pillow's now got the ones you want. Obviously, he still has to get on the 7. It does go if you get the cue ball on the end rail. He's going to have to deal with a 2-ball too. I might bank the 2-ball right now because it's easy bank shot. Get the 2-ball in the hole and then figure out how to get up on the 7. This is pretty natural to get position on the 5-ball.
Oh dear.
You didn't want to rub it. Now he's got problems.
Yeah.
Well, what I would be thinking about doing here is... You've
got to cut the 3 and spin into this, Steve, you know it?
Yeah, well, you could, or you could play safe and try to put him on the 5-ball.
Yeah, that's another option, but the 11
well, I'm not sure I'm not sure I'd do it with the 1-ball because the 1-ball was what was going to block the 11.
Yeah.
I maybe thin the 1-ball or something like that. You wanted that to stay in front of the 11-ball. You didn't want to move it out.
No, is he calling the bank here? No, he's not. He's calling the safety.
Yeah, he's
trying to get that ball over the hole.
Yeah, and that's not a bad play. Well, he didn't do a very good job of it, so...
Not a lot of conviction about that shot.
No, so this is interesting here. I think he should just roll up on the 7 and kind of knock it out and put the cue ball on the 8. That's what I'd be doing here.
Yeah, you're leaving nothing doing that.
Yeah, even if you don't get it snookered good, there's no shots there. I mean...
Just a gentle dink.
Yeah. You're just going to move, you're going to move the 7 out, just like that. Yeah. You didn't hit it quite hard enough.
That'll work though.
But it's good enough. Well, it's just that, you left him on something to do with this 13 if he wants to. I mean, it's a little tricky playing safe off this, though, without scratching. You play the double kiss and get it. You could play this and get it right on the 14-15 if you play the double kiss right. You play the double kiss on the 13 and have the cue ball squirt over and go right in behind that 15 and 14. It's a tricky little shot. If you're going to play on this side, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Oh, boy. Hey, he did it. That was actually a pretty good shot.
Well, the cut's on in the 7.
Yeah, you just got to decide whether you really want to shoot it or not, because what I would do here is I would shoot the 3-ball off the 5. Just try to gently bump the 5 out. You can get out from here. It's got to be gentle and just kind of bump it. Not super gentle. I mean, you got to get the 5 to move out off the rail. This is a tricky shot because you got to hit it. You don't have a big target there, but that is the shot. to try to brush the 5. And if you don't get it, the 3 ball is probably going to hang in front of the pocket. If he's not playing it off the 5, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Yeah, he needed to play that off the 5 ball.
Well, the one saving grace, I think, is he's still covered that 10 ball. It doesn't go.
Well, that was just sheer luck.
Yeah.
But now he's in trouble, see, because he has no balls up table. So this is where, this is where Bankster should be getting ball in hand. You shoot the 13 in pocket, call safe, and draw the cue ball back and stick it right in that behind that 14 and 15, and then you get ball in hand because it's going to be hard to hit the balls. And if he does hit the balls, there's a good chance that he'd split up the 10.
That 5 ball actually did cut from where that cue ball was sitting there.
Yeah, Bankster just, he didn't take the play he had to really lock him up. Now he doesn't have it. See that wall of balls there? You can kick behind that, just run into the 13. I mean, Bankster had a chance to win the game, and he didn't take it. I mean, I don't know about you, but when I get played safe and I'm locked against 2 balls and the rails there, and I'm kicking possibly multi-rails, it's not a good situation.
Right, you're the salesman, Steve. There's Zahidi Med asking you the name of the game.
Virtual Pool 4, or you're talking about the game
Oh,
they're
the game
playing?
that they're playing.
That would be 8 ball. World rules 8 ball, WPA rules. Okay, is he gonna do the right thing?
Stunning behind the 2 balls.
Oh no, you're just stunning behind it. You don't do that.
You got to stun in behind it. I mean, it's staring you in the face, Steve, isn't it? It's staring you in the face. It's the simplest shot in the world to play, and he's missed an absolute lock up there.
That's just.
I mean, that's crazy.
I mean, then he's kicking, and a good chance he's breaking out the 10 ball, and you win. That's just.
They had to nail. Look at that cluster. You were nailing him in behind that every day of the week here.
Oh god, this is just. I can't take this. I'll tell you what. I can't. I really can't take it. It's like, how can you not do that there? He passed it up once before too. Yeah, now all he's done is sold out because now the 3-10-5 goes.
That's a combo, yeah.
So you just got to get this thing in a place where you can try to get a shot on the 3.
Now, why not call the 5 and bank the 3 up and down onto the 10-5, eh?
I think that's the right play. I think that's what he should do because you can twist this ball. He's not calling it. God. He had a chance to hit a game winner there, and he didn't do it. Would Bankster just kick in behind us and hit the 13 ball? That's all he's got to do here. Kick in behind it. Okay, that's better than what he's done, but he just left the 1-3 combo.
Now you're joking. He hasn't left it in the gap, has he?
Yeah, he has. And
unbelievable.
Now, if you're smart, you make this and make the 1 ball go down the rail and shoot the 1-5-10.
Oh dear, that's not it
again.
either.
He had a chance to win there. He makes the 3 ball, the 1 ball goes down the rail, and he shoots the 1-5-10, and he wins.
I mean, it's actually a half decent safety he just played there.
No, it's not that good a safety because he's just going to kick at the balls.
Yeah, but now
I mean, now he doesn't see he's still got the chance to do this, but it's a lot harder to get on the 1 ball here. You have to thin the 3 on the right edge, and it's going to be a lot harder to get a shot on the combo.
Oh. Well, that's the worst thing that's happened here.
If there was ever a way to lose, I mean, come on.
Spud Boy's losing his voice, screaming at the screen.
What's he doing now?
Well, that's just a sellout shot. there's a match winner here for Bankster. I'm pretty certain he can get all of the 10 ball. Now, when did Bankster type that? He says, don't call. What was that about?
I don't know. I don't know. I think he didn't call the combo, although that was pretty obvious.
Well, it was nowhere near the combo anyway. Right, so if this is me, I'm rolling the 10 in and rolling down the table to try and get half decent on that 9 ball and get the bump.
Yeah, you gotta hit this good though. This shot's a little bit tricky because it's right against the rail and those side pocket titties. This is no gimme shot here. I'd almost think about rolling this and leaving it right on the 5 where there's no shot, except for the fact that that's very tricky to do. You know, if you just miss it a little, you leave a shot. But this is
Hang on a minute.
Is it a foul? Well, you know, I mean, I didn't think he needed to call that combo, but, you know, I wouldn't have called a foul on anybody not calling that combo, but you know, that's kind of how everybody's told to play, is that you're supposed to call those, so I guess it would be a foul. Me personally, I would not call the foul.
Well,
on
I
that,
just thought it was such a bad shot, it was nowhere near the combo. I didn't know what he was playing.
If Bankster is calling the foul, then he should have ball in hand. So the way to get that is Bankster fouls and then Coldest Pillow fouls, so it's Bankster shot. There's no 3 foul in this game, so it doesn't matter. If they're going to switch it,
yeah.
there we go. Now he's got the right idea. Now, if this is me, I'm dealing with this mess down here. I'd probably shoot the 15 into the 13.
That's exactly it, Larry. He shot after the missed call.
Well, this will probably work. I'd shoot the 13 here, probably. 13, 14. Yeah.
I don't like that 10 ball. I don't like the 10 ball up there to get to the 8.
But you want to leave the 14 ball. That's okay.
Yeah.
You want to leave the 14 ball. Yeah. Because you can get on that real easily from the 10.
Well.
Oh my God. This is like a comedy of errors. Can you believe that this is the same guy that started this match? Bankster ran out every single time he got a chance. The first 6.
He's getting to this far too much again. Unbelievable. Boy. That is just far too heavy.
This is just. Oh. And he's left it. This is a tricky bank the way he left this. This is no gimme bank, even on a bar table.
He's trying to call the 8 in after the 13.
He's trying to lose. You got to hit this perfect. He's going to lose. You got to hit this perfect. I mean, it's probably not going in. I mean, you got to hit this dead perfect to get this in.
No.
And he hit it pretty good, and it still didn't go in.
Right. It's all over.
Well, he's got cover on the pocket, though. I mean, it's not all over. Now,
I thought it was. What did he play there? I'm falling asleep here.
That's probably the best play, but the problem with that is the kick's so easy that he's probably going to lose. Now, the thing about this though is it's real easy to scratch on this kick. If you hit the 8-ball dead on,
I don't think
you
that's the
know,
line he's looking at.
if you hit this 8-ball dead on, and if he doesn't hit it, it's a foul. If he hits it dead on, he scratches.
Well, it's a big target if you go that
Oh,
way
he's
like
good.
that
He's
to the
good.
rail. That's
Yeah, he's
perfect.
good. Yeah.
Now, did we think we're back to where we are again? He's back to within 2. He can't get any closer than 2.
Well, you know, this has just been insane. I mean, I just can't.
He actually hit that kick perfect to take the margin of error into play off that rail and just catching it 8. He actually hit it perfect.
You know, I'm a little bit surprised at Bankster because he plays better than this. He's just sort of lost it. You know, he's gone goofy. I mean, Coldest Pillow. You know, we've
Well,
seen him play before. No, his 8-ball game is
did this
not as
not
good as Bankster. This is
did this
just crazy though. What Bankster's doing.
did this not start happening when he lost his connection? I think he's lost his mind when that happened.
Uh, no, I think it started before that, but I mean, he ran out every time for the first 6 racks, and now he can't get out of a wet paper bag right now. I mean, I've been there, done that, but that's a bad feeling when you're stuck in a wet paper bag and you can't escape.
Well, this 3-ball has to be got to soon.
Well, he's got
he's
bigger
got
problems than that right now.
Yeah, he's got to get to that 3-ball soon because that's a problem. And I think he's
got bigger problems than that.
I think he's just done himself a favour here and get the emergency bailout because he's blocked up the 12-ball because that doesn't go.
Yeah, that'll go out right after you shoot the 10 in and run into the 1 there. I mean,
well, that's a shot. Yeah. You got to go
the
for
12
a
does the 12 does bank also. So this is a very doable run out here. Now, I don't know that Coldest Pillow has the cue ball movement skills to do it, but he's got a chance.
Do these guys realise the torture they're putting us through watching this? I don't think I've suffered in a match as much watching. You know, it's been a long while.
Well, that's no good. I mean, now he's going to have to play safe. I mean, I don't know where he's going to put this, but
well, I know what I'd be doing. I'd be cutting this 14 up towards the 3. I'd be just cutting it up there like that. I wouldn't be doing that though.
This is just insane.
I wouldn't be doing that. Right, well, this match has been on for 2 hours. It seems like a fortnight. But Stubborn Cobra are just about to get underway, but we ain't leaving until this is over. We've went this far. We ain't quitting now.
Well, the shot here is shoot the 5 and go forward with a lot of speed into the 14 and knock the 3 down towards the pocket. If he thinks he's going to draw back and break this 3 out, good luck with that.
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is like
ball in the hand. You've got to play the shot.
This is not a good play.
The pocket.
Yeah, see that's just. He's lucky he even got the 14 out of there. I mean, things can just double kiss and just everything sit the same way. But he got away with it where he's got a shot. But he should have shot the 5 and run into the 14 with speed, and then the 3 ball goes down the rail, and you know, it's like
it goes into the pocket. I mean, nothing's going to happen bad in that shot.
Uh-oh. Yep, he missed it.
Well, here we go. This is
just.
Let's say nothing. Let's let him go in with it.
You couldn't. You couldn't write a sadder story than this match.
Now you've got to get a hold of the cue ball here, because you'd want to get a control on this 12.
I wouldn't have hit it like
that. Again,
that.
Coldest Pillow's touch is just like a sledgehammer. He's far too heavy.
I probably would have gone forward, left English, and just a little soft spinner.
This cuts, and the cue ball running all over the shop here.
He's putting too much English on this.
he might have
You
been
don't want to
into
put
the
this much
side.
English on it.
He's
You
went
don't
for the
want to
cut.
put that much English on it.
There we go. Well, it was
That was
inevitable,
way,
wasn't
it was way too much English. Oh, this is an unbelievable match. I mean, all these guys watching this are sitting there thinking, I hope I get one of these guys in my next match.
it? Oh,
Whichever one it is, I don't care. I just want one of them.
well, Baxter's got to get out yet.
Yeah, and there's no guarantee he's getting out from here. I know that sounds silly, but if anybody's been watching this match, you would know what I mean. We've seen, this has just been a brutal match.
Well, this for the match. Oh.
This match has worn me out. I've got a headache and I'm not even playing.
There we go. Well, I could say well done to Baxter, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to say thank God that's over. Oh dear. Well, it's an 11-8 victory for Baxter, but I'll tell you something, he ain't going much further on this winner's side. He ain't going much further playing like that. Let's have a look.
That was like winning the lotto and losing the ticket.
He's through.
It's about as much fun as that.
Where is he? He's through, and he's going to play the winner. Oh, he's got a while to wait because Biggs is still to wait on Ice Age and Slim playing their match. So
yep.
That'll obviously take shape in a bit. So let's get in there.
Let's see.
Right, here we are.
Well, it's not going to take long.
No, he's already said easy run because Cobra's at the table. Well, that was definitely not fun, Coldest Fellow. Do not watch the recording of that match, whatever you do. Oh dear.
The first thing that happens is he gets muted. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
It was not fun to watch. We were in agony.
Yeah, that was just brutal. It really was. Bankster played like he knew what he was doing the first 6 games, ran out every chance he got, and then he went completely south. You got some Coldest Pillow.
What happened when you lost your connection, Bankster? You lose your mind. Oh. Well, first blood to Cobra. If you want the definition of frustration, go and listen to the commentary.
Well, that rack didn't come apart good. I think he hit the head ball first, not straight on, but from the angle. But that rack did not come apart good at all.
Well, the one consolation, Coldest Fellow, is that the score is a lot more respectful looking than what it probably should have been at the end of the day. But once Bankster fell apart like a cheap suit, then it was anybody's game.
Cobra just made a huge mistake right off the bat.
Yeah, he's on the stripes. He's got a combo.
You may play safe here.
Well, he's got the 10 up table as well. He can cut that, I think. I think he can get enough of it. No, he's over.
I would have just thinned the 14 and just came right back on top of it. Just a little thin slice of the 14 and the cue ball comes right back on it, you know?
Now you see,
it's a simple little shot.
I can accept that as an excuse, Bankster. I mean, the wife and kids have come in. I mean, there he is. He's going on there quite nice, and then the kids start crawling all over him, and the wife's wanting some attention, and then, of course, that's it. That's the game ruined.
Oh, yeah, that's always tough when you got a lot of other things going on. Well, I agree, Alvin. I mean, Cobra's a big favorite here. I mean, because we've seen Stub play 8-ball. He just starts turning the cue ball loose and blasting. But Cobra just made 2 mistakes in a row there. First, he made a mistake with the cue ball, and then he made a mistake by not taking the safety where he thins the 14. I mean, he's right there next to it. Thin the 14 and go behind it.
Watch this. Watch this. The missiles are going to start flying straight away here. Get ready. Watch all pockets.
Yeah, it's This is just like hitting hope with the way Stubb plays this game. I mean, he'll run out a lot of tables doing this, but he's in the end, it's not
Oh no,
gonna.
he's going to dink the 5 and then play the 2 up the table. Is that what he's going to do?
Well,
and try and come back, or can he get a
you can get on this 2 ball dinking this 5, but Stubb doesn't know this shot. He's gonna hit it hard.
When you put a bit of left English on it just to check it in.
It would be a lot of left English and just kill it. It's that was a tricky getting on that 2 ball.
Now he's Chinese snooker trying to play the 4 ball.
Yeah, and you know the thing he's got going for him is the 2 ball goes. So if you can get angle back on the 2 ball, you can get that 6 and 7 out of there. But he's missed the the ball.
That was never easy.
And it should be 2-0 here.
Yeah. Again.
Cobra's just going to hit this with right English, kill the cue ball.
Well, he hasn't killed it enough. Can you see that ball behind the 8 there?
He can shoot the 13 or the 14 or the 9. He's fine. Or the 10 or the 15. Cobra's got no problem here. I mean, he's just got to decide what he wants to shoot next. He's got no problems here.
Well, do you not cut the 14 with a bit of left, maybe try and catch the 8 and get rid of that 13 then? Well, he's running into it and taking the 14. Yeah.
I mean, that's a good shot. I mean, the thing is you don't really have to worry about moving Stubbs' balls a little, even if you make them better for him, because you're running out here. I mean, that's the thing. He's going to run out here. So it doesn't matter that he ran into those balls.
No. 10, 15 back across to the 9, or is he going to come inside by the 4 ball sort of side of the table for the 9?
No, I think he'll go 10, 15, 9.
Yeah, so it's got to be left side for the 9 ball. He doesn't want to be. I'll tell you something.
He could be either way. To be honest with you, it doesn't matter that much. He's going to go
the touch right, and he doesn't want to go near that 4 ball.
Yeah,
he's going
to go. He should have gone. Yeah, this is okay. I mean, this is okay too. Because you can't. It's near impossible to mess up coming down the table in this situation. You can roll up on the 1 ball, but you really shouldn't be on that line. The line should be inside the 1 ball or outside it by a lot.
Oh,
now that's terrible line.
Oh dear. Well, he's maybe got into the side. He's maybe got into the side.
I don't know what that was. That was,
Oh no, he hasn't. That ain't going into the side. That's never.
Me personally, I would have shot the 10, rolled up forward, and then left a little angle cut back to the left with the 15, and then come across for the 9 ball. Because I'm sure almost anywhere I got on that 9, I was going to be able to shoot it and get on the 8.
For the cut.
But what he did was okay. He just hit a terrible shot. He's cutting it where? In the corner?
Into the corner, yeah. Yeah.
Well, this is going to hit the titty, and if he maybe it won't hit the titty.
Can he? Yeah, like that. Commentator's eye. I seen it straight away.
He didn't cut it enough.
And off the 4 ball.
Well, that's now this Stubb's going to lock him on the 7 ball probably.
Well, he's going to draw back and try and bump the 7 and 6. This is not going to be good.
No. This is the wrong move. He should just separate he should bump the 6 out of there and put the cue ball right on the 7. Make Cobra kick at it.
Here we go. He's juicing up here. He could knock the 8 ball in here. This is where things go funny.
This is just the wrong move. He knocked the 6 ball out of there, locked the cue on the 7. Make Cobra kick at it. Just have patience.
Well, he's going to do well to get out of here, I'll tell you. He might have to just take the bank.
I guess patience has never been a way to describe Stubb.
Oh no, he's just looking at it as an opportunity to get out.
He's going to try to run into the 7 ball here. He's going to make the 6 and run into the 7. Well, he tried to run into the 7.
Well, that'll work.
Well, he got lucky he didn't scratch there. That was really lucky. But Cobra Cobra screwed up.
Well, he
And you
did.
screw up in that situation,
we're,
and you're probably losing.
we're talking about Cobra's touch, and it didn't exist there to get onto that 8-ball.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the pattern was terrible, but the execution certainly was.
So Stubbs won a rack that he should never had a look at. One apiece.
But, I mean, we saw Cobra not play a wonderful match against Bedhead, and honestly, I thought that was a match Bedhead should have won. But Bedhead did not play well either.
Well, problems immediately here.
Stubbs also not Bedhead. I think Stubbs going to have a hard time winning this match.
Well, Cobra's looking at the table now. Solids.
You almost have to take solids here.
Now, can you...
There's not really any problems.
You can cut that 7 from where the 3-ball is, if you know what I mean. You can cut that 7, I think, from where the 3-ball is.
The 7-ball goes. He's going to go 2, and then, well, if you get on the back side of the 7, if you got the angle cutting left on the 7, that's a little better because you can just use that to throw it in. I wouldn't do this if he's doing what I think he's doing.
Like that? Yeah.
Exactly. I would have never done that.
Disaster.
He's got a shot. He's got the 6-ball, but the 7, is still locked up. I mean, that 7-ball would have gone. It
would have cut
typically
from the 3.
It's like straight pull. It's typically better not to move balls if you've got, shots on things. Yeah, he's gonna have to get on this 3 and then try to, well, he could shoot the 3-9-7 combo. It's sitting okay for that. You have to hit the 9 pretty thin, but you could play up and try to shoot the combination. I don't like those shots because, where the balls are going is a little indeterminate. And when you got all your opponent's balls on the table and you start hitting your balls and you're not sure where they're going, there's a good chance they're going to roll up and lock up on some other ball.
Is he playing this off the 11 into the corner? It looks like it.
No, it goes in the corner, I think, doesn't it?
No.
Maybe it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't.
No, he's going to have to play it off the 11 and try and billiard it into the corner, pot the 11 and let the 6 roll down.
That shot's doable, but it's not that easy. I mean, he could just bank the 6-ball. The 6-ball banks in the side pocket. I'd rather do that.
Yeah, he didn't hit it.
Yeah.
He didn't hit the 11.
After playing all that banks, I mean, he should have just banked the 6 in the side pocket because that was a lot more doable. That trying to hit the thin edge of that 7 stuff. So Cobra's starting out very shaky. Some bad decisions. I mean, I don't think he should have tried to move the 7-ball, especially like that.
Well, it was too early to be doing that, wasn't it? I mean,
well, all he needed to do was get a cut angle back so he could shoot the 7 clean and not run into the 9. Because it would have thrown in.
Here's Stubb going for a blast on the 3-ball.
Yeah,
I think if he can see it, maybe he can he?
Well, Stubb's shooting stripes.
Oh,
he's not shooting.
I forget what set of balls he's on now. It's that time of night, folks.
I think he's looking at, he could just roll forward and just play the 9-13 combo, which I think is a pretty good shot. I mean, because where he is on the 15, he can roll forward, and the 9-ball, 9-13 goes.
He's got to play the 9 into the rail in the ball, hasn't he?
Yeah. That's what he's going to do. So the problem he's got with this shot is he's got to hit it not too hard because he's going to need to shoot the 9 next. He's not going to even shoot it. He got a little funny on it. He needed to roll down a little more. But if he doesn't take it now, then he's going to have to figure out how to get to it because with the 3-ball sitting there, it's the 14 is much less likely to be a good ball to break out with. I would shoot it now. I just hit it soft with left English. You can't really play it off the rail. You have to play it into the 13 ball first because you want the 9 ball to sit there. You do have the 14 in the side, possibly if you don't have a shot on the 9. This is you know, this is not good.
Well,
So he's probably going to shoot the 14 and try to break the 9 out here. And this is, you know, this could go downhill real fast. He cannot break it out with the 13. Yeah, he's in trouble.
yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, and the problem with this shot is you're not guaranteed to come up with a shot. Now, what you really want to do is hit the 7 and not the 9, because if you hit the 7 off and it goes into the rail and comes out hard, there's a good chance you're coming up with a shot. If you run to the 9, you could slide off it and get behind the 7 and be kind of screwed. Now, I thought he'd draw it straight back for that. Maybe he couldn't. Because coming off the end rail was tough. But he does have a shot. The 9 goes on the side. All he's got to do is make this, and, you know, he's in a pretty good position to play up table from the 13. It's just, you know, speed could be a little tricky. I would not roll this forward too much, because the thing you got to avoid is hooking yourself with the 4 here, because this is kind of a touchy little shot. This is a little touch shot. You know, you could even put this in the side pocket if you screw this up. And there he goes. That's the touch shot.
Here we go.
See, that's why when I said, you know, you don't want to really roll forward on this 9, you wanted to be straighter in on that 13, so you didn't have to have that delicate shot where the speed was going to be difficult. With the 13 on the rail there, that's a real tricky little shot.
You laid it out for him, Steve. He wasn't listening.
Well, you know, it's just recognizing the situation, recognizing that if you put the cue ball there, that 13 is going to be a touchy shot. Mm-hmm. I mean, I guarantee you, like Alvin would have left that ball more straight in, because he would have recognized that, you know, this is going to be real touchy if I roll forward.
Little angle in the 7. Just push it in and run out to the right hand side.
Yeah, you can't afford to not get out in those situations where, you know, he did all the hard work. You know, he managed to get the ball loose, and then, you know, you don't get out. That's just a killer. Because when you do that, your opponent's just going to get an easy win. I mean, if you would have screwed up trying to break out the balls, and maybe your opponent's still got trouble to deal with.
Ball in.
So he looked like he played that off the top of the rack, and he did not make a ball.
Yeah, he did. Ball top.
Oh, he did? Okay. Yeah. So, see, that break is less likely to leave clusters, although I wouldn't say this table is spread wonderful, but I also don't think he broke from straight on. You know, with an 8-ball, if you're going to break on the head ball, usually you want to do it just dead straight on.
Well,
because if you break from one side, it tends to shove balls towards one side, which is kind of not what you want.
I like the idea of the solids here, because the 7 ball up there, you could probably get rid of the 10 and open up that pocket for your other 2 solids.
Well, his problem is he doesn't have a good shot on the stripes. I mean, if he's going to shoot the 13, which he could, who knows what's going to happen. I mean, if he is going to, I take it back. He's got the 15. You know, they're both okay. They're both okay. I don't think I'd probably take the solids here, but, you know, you've got.
Look at this. If you get, I mean,
you've got these, the
thing is, you've got those 2 balls, the 5 and the 1, where you can get to this 7, bump the 10 out of the way. But
yeah, or you can play the 4 ball off the 7. Well, the problem is, where's the 7 going?
Now, what did he take? He did take the solids.
Yeah, and he's got to shoot this 3 ball here pretty quick, because he's got to get that pocket open for the 6 ball. That's not the angle you want. Well, now he's got some problems, because he's going to have to maybe run into the 10 ball now.
Well,
and honestly, I don't really like running into the 10 ball. I might, geez, I might even try to play position on the four
I'm
ball on the side here. I know it's a touchy shot, but if you really screw up, you might have the six.
I'm not sure what he's playing for next. Obviously, he has to be playing for the 7, but how's he
Oh,
playing to get on
he's,
this 7? Oh, he's gonna.
well, that might be the best thing he could have done.
Oh, but he's missed it. Yeah.
Might be the best thing he could have done there. Yeah, I thought he could run out there, but it was gonna be tricky.
Well, he's certainly favourite at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, in this table position, the thing you don't want to do is give up the table position. Cobra's probably going to put his
You're gonna try and get it
ball
to follow
in
in.
front of the pocket here. No, he's just going to put it right in front of the pocket. But
Well, this is going to get rid of the 10 ball, is it not?
I think Cobra was trying to get the cue ball behind the 13,
No,
and
no, it won't. It won't. He's too thin.
I think he might be able to do it. Yeah, you can do this. This is just
Catch that.
draw left English. Here you can hit this easy. Draw and left English, not right English, left English. Even with right English, you can probably hit it. With left English, for sure, you're going to hit it. Yeah, he's going to hit this 10. There's no doubt. The question is, where's the cue ball going? Because, you need to get a shot on one of those.
Oh, he's got it. Yeah. But
Yeah,
he ain't
see,
got a
that's the
shot.
problem.
Well, he's got the
He
7,
doesn't have
hasn't he? Or is that the 15?
that's
It's
15.
the 15. Right.
So now he's in trouble. He can bank the 14, although that's a really hard shot. And that's, you'd have to put a ton of right English on it. And
Well, 30 seconds ago, Stubb was favourite for the rack. Now he's not.
yeah,
And it's all
well,
his
I
own
mean,
doing.
you had to know that if you're shooting that, you've got to come up with a shot on the 4 or 6, and he didn't. Yeah, this is real
Well,
trouble
he's
here.
trying to come up with ideas here. I certainly don't see any.
Well, I'll tell you a shot. Kick off the rail into the 4 ball into the side pocket. Kick off the rail into the 4 ball and call on the side, just like that. He's either in the screen listening or he's getting smarter.
Trying to cut it. Or is he trying to kick it?
No,
I thought
no.
he was trying to cut it across.
You kick this ball. And this shot's easier than you think. Now, if you play one pocket, then you shoot these kind of shots a lot, and a one pocket player is going to make this a pretty good percentage of the time. Stubb doesn't play one pocket, so who knows? But it's not with the 4 ball this close to the rail. It's not as hard as you would think it is. What's he doing now? He called it, didn't he? What's he doing? Oh, he's going to try to bank this. Well, and this will go, but it's really hard. I mean, this is a very difficult bank.
Well, that's a missed call.
Well, he made a pretty good call of it. So now Cobra is just in the driver's seat. I mean, this is going to be...
Can you see the 15?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
And if you can't run out, he's going to play safe. I mean, this rack is over. It's 3-1.
And Stubb was favourite. He definitely was, the way those balls were sat.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he was going to shoot the 7, he had to come up with a shot. And again, it's a patience thing. I mean, he could have moved the 4 or 6 then instead of shooting the 7. If you're going to take a whack at it, you got to come up with a shot there, or you're probably losing.
Now, I'm not sure that he was trying to hold for that 13 ball there.
He's going to go 14, 12, 10, 13 probably. I mean, it's sitting pretty good to do it. This is just roll the 14 in. Play the 12. You just got to decide whether you're just drawing back or you leave an angle and go on 3 rails. Me personally, I would leave angle and go 3 rails, but Cobra likes to draw, so he's probably going to draw back. The reason why I don't like this kind of shot is because you can hit this funny and not hit it good and end up hooked on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And he's going to be smart and just not even take the chance. That's a good play. But I would have played angle for a 3 railer there. But, I like going forward. Cobra likes playing a lot of draw. And, that's the thing is he'll figure out a way to get out. And that's ultimately what counts.
Well, that's a rack that got away from Stubb. And
well, I think we're going to see a bunch of racks that get away from
gap.
Stubb. Because, you can't, if you're going to play breakout shots, you can't just wham them and hope. You need to see where the balls are going.
There has to be a purpose in it, and it has to be favourable before you commit yourself to do that.
Well, good players, they can see where 3 or 4 balls are going when they hit them, and they'll play for it. That was kind of, I think, a hit and hope.
And Stubbs' worst nightmare there. Oh, did he get a ball? Oh, it's Cobra anyway. What am I talking about?
Yeah, so he's got to decide what he wants to do here. They're both doable. I think the solids are a little better, but the stripes are doable. And the reason why is you've got this 14 near the 313 that you can use to break that out. It's a little tricky breaking that out and coming up with a shot right away on the 13. So you would like to have other balls on the table to be able to shoot. Let's see, does the 10 go by?
The 10 is tight, and if you're rolling decent, you can shoot the pocket.
Yeah, the 10 goes. Yeah, I would take the stripes here. The solids are a little better, but he can cut the 1 ball in, but I don't like that shot. Yeah, see, he's going right for this. The only thing I don't like about that shot is he might have needed that ball after he tries to break this out. He needs to hit this 3 ball pretty square. Yep, just like that. Very well done. And see, he recognized that. He was playing that. That's not luck. He recognized he needed to hit it square to come up with the shot.
Well, the only thing with the 13 ball is the angle he's got on it. Now, he's got to get out of there. Clean.
Yeah, he's trying to decide if he wants to roll the 10 yet. I don't think he wants to do that yet. He can go behind the 4 ball. That's not a problem. He can go behind the 4 ball.
The only thing with that, though, is he's got to get it good to get decent on his next ball.
No, you go behind the 4 ball and go 3 rails. You're either going to have a shot on the 10, the 15, or the 11. You spin it behind the 4 ball. The cue ball is going to open up and go past the side pocket. It's a spinner. You hit this a little above center with a lot of left English, and you're basically using the spin. And when the spin hits the second rail,
he's trying to check it the other way.
Yeah. Well, he hit it pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't have played it that way, but he hit it good. He's really good on the 10. Now he's going to shoot the 10, and he's going to win.
Well, this has got to be pure.
I think he's going to want to...
Is he just going to dink out and leave the long 15 into this bottom corner? I think he is.
No, he's going to shoot the 11 next.
Oh, no.
And it didn't go. Well, he hit it good, but not good enough. But, he's got protection here because the 8 ball doesn't bank because of the 11, and the 10's in the hole. So, now this is where you're going to want to play safe and get ball in hand.
Yeah, but that's what Stubb should be doing. He should be ducking and diving here.
You want to get him locked up where he's kicking at balls.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him taking the 2, but he's got to get this cue ball up the table so he's in a position where he can bury Cobra.
You don't want to take the 2 because that's the only ball down at this end of the table. You want to leave. You want to leave the 2.
Well, do you want to cut the 3 and try and go to the side rail and in behind the 4? No, he's keeping potting balls.
Yeah. Well, he needed to separate these balls. At this point, I wouldn't be making balls. I mean, the only shot you've really got on the 8 ball is a long rail bank. And that, see, that's turning the cue ball loose, and he's lucky he even has a shot after that. I would have played safe and made Cobra kick at something.
I'm surprised he hasn't ducked. He's going all out here, so the cue ball's running all over the place here.
The thing is put your opponent in a bad situation that you don't want. Make him kick at balls. Make him make a mistake. Could he win from there? Yeah. But, you got to look at, okay, well, what if he wins 1 out of 10? Well, 1 out of 10 isn't that good a percentage. Yeah, there's no guarantee you're winning the game because you played safe, but I think he had a lot better chance. That's the thing. He's probably going to try to make the 8 ball past the 10. And if you're going to do that, you need to get on this 8 pretty good.
Well, as Bedhead says, he can bank it up and down into the corner. The 8 ball does go, but how good is he going to get it on it from this angle?
Well, if he hits the speed right, he will, but that's the wrong speed, and that's a loser. Yeah, he was probably planning to make the 8 follow in off the 10. So you got a little problem here because if you play the 15, let's see, can he play the 15?
Do you bank the 11, call the 10, and stun the 10 in, and then you've got no shot?
Well, I'd probably play the 15 off the titty into the 10. The only problem is that could be missed. You can bank the 11 ball, up by the 6. That's what he's going to do. Now, you got 2 choices here. One is just say, I'm going to hit this and just make it, or the other is to try to do it at pocket speed, so if it doesn't go in, it blocks the 6. I think Cobra bank's good enough. He'll hit this and just try to make it. Nope, he's going pocket speed, and that's perfect.
That's perfect.
And a lot of that's from playing banks. I mean, that shot, I'm sure Cobra is very high percentage on that shot after playing banks. So this, you got this I would suck it behind the 8 ball, or that's not what you wanted to do, but he's got a shot. You need to go to one side or the other to 8 ball. You didn't really want to hit it.
He took a risk there, but he's got away with it. 4-1 lead.
Yeah, it's a little tricky when the ball's that deep in the pocket. But yeah, Stubbs getting outplayed here right now. I mean, that just go for it all the time mentality is not going to win him this match.
Well, he has a ball. And
so you almost have to take solids here. I'll see taking stripes.
He's taking stripes. And
I would have taken solids just because the 6-5 is pretty dead and it's blocking the 8. Well, what happened there?
He's running loose to try and free things up.
Oh, yeah, he's blasting stuff. Well, he's in blaster mode, and this is going to work some racks. I mean, he's going to get out on some racks. There's no doubt about it. But this is a hard way to play 8 ball, and you're not going to win too many matches against a person like Cobra playing like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be, you're relying on a lot of luck and how the ball's going to finish. It's doomed to failure in the long run.
Yeah, he's going to end up having to bank this 8 ball probably. It does go past the 6 if he can get over there. Yeah, this is doable. I mean, you don't really want to hit the 13 here. That's a problem. I think he should shoot the 14 ball here. Go 14, 13, leave an angle on the 12, like shoot the 13 and bump into the 7 so he's got an angle, shoot the 12 and slide over behind the 13. That's what I would do here. 14, get pretty straight on the 13, little angle, and come out and bump the 7, shoot the 12 and slide over. I don't like this because there's a real good chance you're going to hit this 13 ball, and who knows where the cue ball is going. I would not shoot this 12 ball. That's the worst choice. Here we go, having to get lucky again. I think he's going to hit this 13. Not only that, he missed the ball. He should have gone 14, 13, 12, bump the 7, slide over for the 8.
Well, the thing is that 12 ball pink now guards the pocket, and I don't think there's any way that 6 ball's going to go in at that angle. So it's a rescue situation here.
But this is where, you either look to break something out or you look to make the the 12 and play safe. Where the 14 is, that's not going to be easy to do. He could go for it right here off the 7 ball. I don't really like that shot, but that's what he's going to do, and he's going to miss it. Yeah, I didn't really like that shot. Maybe should have been more patient, tried to get on the 2 ball and play the 2 into the 5 and have it angle back.
Well,
that's the thing is you got balls, you can afford to be patient as long as you have a plan. You say, okay, well, if I get over here on the 2 ball closer to the rail, or I've got to cut back on the 5, then I can slide the cue ball over and run into those balls and run into the 6, into the 12.
Well, what's Stubbs' odds of getting out here?
Not bad. I mean, you know, the 8 ball will bank. Well, that's not going to do it. I don't know what the hell that was, but
well, that was a semi-pro. That was a semi-pro wiggle there.
That wasn't a very good play.
He's now got himself in a hole, and there's nothing worse than getting yourself in a hole when you're already 4-1 down in a match.
Yeah, I think if Cobra plays this game more, he would have had more patience there and not tried to shoot that 7 ball, because it wasn't the greatest shot to shoot at. So now he just gave him a wonderful opportunity here. This is the 4 ball combo. Gets the 8 ball clear. You shoot the 7 into the 6.
Oh yeah, you've got to go.
And the 8 comes right off the rail, makes the 5, and then clears out. I mean, this is unbelievable. He didn't shoot that shot. So when he's given the match, now he's going to have patience. See, that one I would have shot for sure, because it was going to fix all the problems.
Well, I mean, there's no rush because he's
there's no rush.
A strong
You
position.
can always have patience.
But I mean, it could have opened everything up to go for the kill, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having patience. I mean, you can frustrate your opponent doing this stuff. You can drive him crazy. Now he's got ball in hand, and the thing is when your opponent kicks at that, he could get lucky. He could tie up your balls. So now he's got the same shot with just the 6.
I don't think it's that 8 ball. Is it going to catch enough of that 5 for it to drop?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure, it's going to catch enough of it. If you had any doubts, you can always hit the 6 on the right side and throw the 8 over a little.
Going for a breakout here in this 6.
Yeah, I mean. That's okay, but again, it's like, you're taking a chance, you're not going to come up with a shot. He's got it. He should just dink this 5 ball and then back cut the 6, and then,
4 and
probably
1
goes
7.
7-1-4. See, I wouldn't have done that, but he got it in. I mean, that shot could have been missed. I don't know what he's doing. He needs to shoot the 5 ball here. There we go. And that's a pretty good speed there. So now you just want to drop in and give yourself a nice angle on this 1 where you can just kind of stun draw it back and shoot the 4. And he's going to go forward, and that's fine too. If you got any doubts about this, you go forward off the end rail and maybe off the side rail, because you don't want to leave it straight in. I mean, he had enough angle he could move it.
Are you talking about this game, this 8 ball bar table? Or are you talking about VP4 in general, Al? Because Stubbs been like that for 20 years. Thinking he's great at the game. He
doesn't really have the right strategy to be good at this game. He's not going to beat guys that manage the table. And that's the thing, is like, yeah, Cobra was just very patient there, which patience isn't a bad thing. You can really kind of frustrate your opponent playing that way too. Just keep locking them up. A guy like Stubb will probably blow the top after a while doing that. And he's got ball in.
Well, 5-1 lead.
Yeah, and he's probably going to play the 3 onto the 15.
Now
He's
that
probably going to take the stripes.
yeah, I mean the two balls that are down the table, as long as you get on one of them good enough, you'll open up the other.
You just got to make sure that ideally you don't want to move this 12, but you got to play for a shape on something besides the 12 here because you might you might um, you might move it. So I would be thinking of where I'm going to put this cue ball where I can shoot the 13. And that's a good shot because he had a shot on the 13. He doesn't have the 12, but that's okay. He's got the 13. Maybe he wasn't ever planning for that, but that's what he should have been doing is trying to get a shot on both of them. This is just shoot this thing and go forward and leave yourself a cut on the 12. Even if it's a steep cut, it's okay. You just got to not hook yourself behind the 8 ball. It's better to have a little more cut than hook yourself. Oh, and he missed it. Wow. The speed was good. I mean, he makes that, the cue ball comes out another inch or so, and he's fine on the 12.
Well, this is a little bonus for Stubb.
That was just an execution mistake there on the 13 ball because I think Cobra really did everything right there. I thought the shots he played were good. He just missed the 13.
4.
Well, it's going to be 5-2 because.
Right, so 4-7-1. You cut the 7 in, come out for the 1. Is he going for 1 to come out for the 7?
I think he'll shoot the 7.
See, to me, the cut in the 7, is that a bit tight maybe? No, there's plenty of room.
No, he'll shoot the 7.
Yeah,
and the thing is Stubb moves the cue ball good enough that when he gets these kind of racks, he's going to run out. Where he has problems is when there's some strategy involved where he's got to, move balls and things. That's where he doesn't play the game well.
Napnick is asking you a question, Steve.
No, because I haven't put the code in to fine it. I actually want to put formal code in, but he is getting fined.
I don't understand that. How did you find Stubb then?
Because I just hacked it. I just took the 1,000 out of his total. But the problem with doing that is that the fine doesn't show up in the order history.
Ah, right.
So that's what you really want to do is have a way to find people so it shows up in the order history.
Mm-hmm. Well, a ball in the break for Stubb, and again, as there is a lot of times in this game, a lot of problems to deal with. I honestly don't think it matters what ball you take here in terms of potting one because nothing's easy.
I think the solids are pretty doable actually because the 1-4 combos lined up.
Well,
the only thing you got to get loose is the 6. Well, it was lined up.
It was.
But those balls go in this pocket. So if he wants, he can draw back and get on those. You just got to decide how you're going to do it, whether you're going to clip the 11 or not. I mean, I think the way it's sitting, he almost has to come back and clip the 11 to get on those 2 balls. He's going to try to slide back across, and he just went a little too far. That's too bad. He gets on that 6, and then he gets the 1 and the 4. So he's going to have to. He's probably going to go 5, 7, and try to slide down for the 1-4. Yeah, so he's just going to slide down for these. So it's a little tricky when you got 2 balls like this. But the 4 ball goes in the other pocket. So if he can just get a shot on the 1, then you can just shoot the 1 and the 4 goes in the other pocket. Now he's going to come across. Now this is kind of Danger Will Robinson. I would have gone to it right away because you get funny on these. Like you get high on this one ball, and then all of a sudden
You're
it's
pushing the 4 into
tricky.
the 11. Yeah.
Well, it's trickier to come up with a shot. He
Oh,
got
he's
perfect
fine.
on it,
He's
so he's
fine.
fine.
Good evening to Blind Hog. Oh, I didn't notice Tam was there. Good evening to Tam.
Good a runner during Larry match. Hog, he's getting fined because he quit in the middle of the match.
Yes, he went wee all the way home. This little piggy.
Yeah, he's a little funny here, but I mean, this is not really hard to get on this 8-ball. Uh-oh.
Well,
That's
that'll work.
well, he got there. I don't like going behind it like that, but he got there. Well done. So, you know, he's figured out how to get out.
Yeah, and it wasn't a pretty table. That was
So
well
Cobra
done.
breaking, using the side break.
3 ball, thought about it, and none of them bothered. Now this
See,
table.
he's hitting the cue ball pretty high. I shoot that side break, and you know, I'm hitting that with lower on the cue ball and right English, trying to hold the cue ball.
I'll tell you right now, Stubbs should be out here.
And I'll tell you what's wrong with breaking the way Cobra just broke is that, you know, the cue ball can just start flying around the table. There's a lot higher chance of scratching.
The comeback is on here.
Yeah, and he's got a good chance to get out here, although this one's not quite as automatic.
Didn't want to touch that 1 ball.
Yeah, well, he's not on it. I mean, the 1 ball is gonna be an issue.
Well,
so
not if he takes the 7 and gets below the 1 into the side. He's got the 5
yeah.
there as well.
Yeah, or he can go from the 4 to the 1. I think he probably should shoot the 4 now and just draw back for the 5. I think that's what he's going to do. He didn't draw back. Now, he's a little funny here.
Let's have a look at the angle that he's got.
I'd shoot the 2. I mean,
see if he rolls a 5
I'd want to be
in
better
dead
on
weight.
the 5. Maybe he could.
If he rolls it in dead weight, he's still in the 1.
I'd rather be better on it like this.
Yeah,
this is much better.
That's a shallow.
This is hard to this is hard to screw up from here. And he's going to leave the 2 for last, which is good because that's pretty easy to get on the 8-ball. Only thing you got to watch out for is the side pocket. You know, be a little conservative and leave yourself a cut on the 8-ball. Don't try to get perfect on it.
Yeah, he's looking at the 7. I presume he's thinking in the 7 next here.
Yeah, you just stop shot on the 1 ball and just cut the 7 and let the cue ball come back and off the rail. Even if you have a little cutback on the 2, it's not a problem. You know, you can go behind the 8-ball.
Well, why is he looking around so much? You stop the cue ball, stun the 1 in, cut the 7, go back across the table.
Yeah, I mean this is not rocket science here. So I would hit this with a little right English. Yeah,
is he taking the 2? This is dangerous.
I don't like this. I wouldn't do this. I would definitely cut the 7 with a little right English.
There's traffic to get in behind, but he's got there.
He's okay, but I definitely would have shot the 7 there. Because I know I can get on that 2, and I know from there I can get on the 8, no matter what the angle is on the 2.
You could drop behind the 9 though, Steve. You never thought of that one. You could do that.
I mean, it's the way, the pattern he chose to play was a lot more difficult.
He should have took the 7 and cut across for the 2 to come around and into the table for the 8.
Because I don't care what angle you've got on that 2, you can get on that 8-ball. Yeah. Even if you have to go, 2 rails and go behind it. And, that's not that bad a shot. But I would have never done what he did.
Well, I said it at the beginning of this rack. I said this rack's Stubbs all day long, and look what happens.
I keep saying this, but if you watch pros play, they don't put themselves in positions where they could snooker themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They just avoid that because they don't want to be in a position like this. So they're going to play a patterns that gives them the least chance of doing this.
Yeah.
So he's got to try to make a play on this 8 ball. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but he's got to try to make a play on this 8 ball. That's just, you know.
He hasn't called a pocket yet, has he?
Yeah, well, it's tough. I mean, it's tough. You've got a 1-rail kick at it.
Oh, that was well done. He hasn't called it though, but that's the shot he's played. But he should have called it, but it is more than obvious that was what he was trying to do. If it went into another pocket,
no,
then
he had to have called it. It was
oh,
the
did he?
8
It
ball.
was the 8 ball. Oh, right. I'm blind. It's past my bedtime.
But you know, I mean, that's not the. I mean, it was a great shot, but that's not the shot you want to have
No,
to have.
you don't want another half a dozen of them to try and win the match.
No, I mean that's.
But I'll
Of course,
tell you something.
you know, in Stubbs' mind now, he's the hero.
Yeah, and
But in my mind, he played the wrong play. He should have had it easy.
Well, yeah, that's exactly it. He should have took the 7, got the 2, got out into the table anywhere for a shot in the 8. He was never missing it. And of course, Stubb just promptly scratches in the breakneck's rack.
Cobra is probably going to take the stripes there. And this is very doable, but you know, this is the kind of rack you got to work because you've got a lot of balls in a small area, and you know, this is where you have to be a thinker. How am I going to make these balls? If this was me, I'm shooting a 14 ball because it's in a funny spot. I would shoot the 14 ball right now. There's a bunch of things you can do there. I would have shot the 14 first. Does that mean he can't get out? No, he can still get out, but I would have got the 14 out of there.
Now, is he going to try and stun it off the 10 and in between the 4 and the 9?
He's already funny here, you know. He should have shot the 14 because that ball blocks the 15. Not that the 15 doesn't go up table, but I would have shot the 14 first. He's probably going to play the 9 next. He's probably going to stun this. Could run into the 4. That's what he's chosen to do. And that was a little risky. But I guess he was playing the 9 and the 15. So he's going to shoot 15, 14, 9. And then, I don't know, we'll see how he gets on the 11 or the 12. But I'm sure he's going 14, 15, 9 here. Yeah, I mean, he could go 12, 11, 9. But I don't like that. I would, you know, he's looking at that 14 going, this is a little touchy shot, and he doesn't like it. But I think that's still his best chance. I mean, I don't get that. If you didn't like that shot, you should have just gone to the 11 and then shot the 9 into the 14. Now he's got the same shot he just had. Oh, I see what he's deciding to do. He's deciding to come back for the 11. Okay, well, that's not a bad play.
11, 9, and 8 down table here into the corner.
Yeah, he'll shoot the 8 down table. Yeah, that's the thing is Cobra's going to work it out, and that's why that's his biggest advantage in this game, I think, over a lot of players is that kind of a little more precise with the cue ball and able to work out a way to get out on the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, well done. I mean, you may think that was an easy run out, but it wasn't because there was a lot of traffic.
And of course, you know, as you mentioned before, Steve, you know, you would have taken the 14 first. Cobra didn't, but he still found his way out, a bit like Bedhead the other night. Yeah,
and that's the thing the pattern he played might have been better than the one I was saying. I mean, you know. First, you got to consider the shots you're comfortable with as a player. You know, if you're uncomfortable with the shot, then, you know, that usually doesn't bode well. So, you know, there's a lot of options in 8 balls. You got a lot of balls on the table. There's a lot of different patterns that are going to work.
Well, Stubb has been given a free go here. Cobra's came up dry. Stubb's got a table that he's going to have to deal with.
Stubb's got a great table. he's going to take the stripes. I mean, I can't see taking the
Yeah.
solids.
Now, if he takes the stripes, I'm looking for where the problem is.
There really isn't a problem. I mean,
You know, all of these stripes down around the 8 ball, you've got the 14, the 10, and the 15, and the
those are
9.
all pretty easy. The 11 and the
Yeah.
13 are the worst position balls because they're on the rail.
Mm.
But I would definitely take the stripes, sir.
Yeah, the one. See, the 13 is less of an issue where it is, but the 11's more of an issue getting into there where, you know, the 3 balls interfering with the 11 one
He's
way or
already
another.
got a little funny here
Yeah, he's going to maybe
because he's
try
going
and
to run.
bump the 3 here, is he?
Oh, he's going to run into the 11 is what's going to happen.
Well,
I don't.
he wants to drag into this to bump the 3. He doesn't want to hit the 11.
Yeah. He almost had to hit the 11 because of where he was sitting. But you know, I don't like moving the ball like that. I mean, he did move it pretty controlled, so it was okay. So if this is me, I'm shooting 11 and getting on the 13. You could shoot the 12 and just kind of stun it and take the cut on the 13. That's fine too. Don't try to get real good on it. You know, back it up an inch. Don't take a chance of snookering yourself. Yeah. So he's going to shoot the 13 here, I would think. I mean, the only thing that's bad about these thinner cuts is it's harder to control the cue ball speed.
This is suddenly going into sort of debatable area here where there's traffic that can get in your way. He's taking the 14 first.
I would shoot the 13 because I know that, you know, I can pull it back.
Well,
and
that wasn't great. Yeah, that wasn't great. I think he was playing for the 13 there, and he's got himself blocked.
Yeah, I would have shot the 13 and had the chance.
I can't believe that this is where he wanted to be. I'm thinking he was looking at. I don't know. It's strange. Was he playing for the 9?
Yeah,
but he give him the benefit of the doubt because he's sort of in no man's land here.
You got these balls extended from the side pocket. If this was me in a situation where he is now, I'd hit the 9 with a lot of left English, try to come up and bump the 2 and then shoot the 13. And I know that I'm probably going to get a shot on the 11 if I don't come up with it. But I'd hit the 9 with a lot of left English. Might even be able to get it to go in between the 2 and the 11. And then for sure you got a shot on the 11. Shooting 11's not a good shot. A 9 with a bunch of left English, I think, is the right thing to do here.
Somebody PM Bankster and explain what FFS means.
Yeah, I don't think he can get this to go between the 2 and 11, but I think he can run into the 2 ball. Max left English and a little top and turn it loose.
Well, let's see what he's doing. He's got, I don't think he's sure what he's doing here at the moment.
Yeah, well, I already know from a long time ago what I'd do. If you really didn't want to hit this left English, a lot of left English, you could hit it with a little left English and bring the cue ball between the 2 and the 8 and play for the 11, but I don't like that. He's playing for the 11, and this isn't terrible. He's going to shoot the 11 in the corner, but it can go wrong. I mean, but you got a chance to play position for the 9 and the 13, so it's not a terrible shot. It's just a little bit touchy, speed-wise. It's kind of a little kind of soft stun draw. Oh, he blasted it. I wouldn't have done that. And he's going to get lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got lucky there. But, you know, that's the way bar tables are, is, you know, you run into that 8 ball, you don't know what's going to happen.
Well, this still needs a nice little stop touch. He's going through it.
Yeah, that's terrible. Well, see, here's the thing: is all he had to do was shoot a stop shot there, and he had a shot on the 13.
Yeah.
Why did he roll through? All he had to do was shoot a stop shot. So now he's got to play it off the rail. And the problem with that is the cue ball is going to come between the 6 and the end rail. Probably won't scratch, but if you hit this too hard, the cue ball's coming right back across, and you're hooked. You know, this you have to hit gently and get the cue ball to come across to the other rail. Well, he actually hit the 6. He got lucky there that it hit the 6. I mean, you hit that just a little bit further up the rail and it misses the 6.
You're using Stubbs' favourite line, Steve. He got lucky. You're using Stubbs' favourite line. Well, he got out.
Well, but that's how Stubb plays, and he gets pissed off when other people get lucky. But you know, it's like
well, he's got a ball.
He plays for the luck. I mean, he plays to get lucky, which is kind of the worst then. So he's got a ball in. It'll be interesting to see what he takes here. The stripes are I think the best. The 10 ball's a problem, but you know, you can come up and play for the bank on the 10, but I don't see taking the solids. I think he's got to take the stripes. What I would do is I would take the stripes and maybe just shoot the 13 right now and draw back and then try to bank the 10. Well, that's probably what I'd do.
This is moving balls.
This is stupid because all those balls, the 14, 9, and 11 all go. Why would you want to run into the 2 here?
What is it we're missing, Tommy? Commentators need to read here. What are we missing?
He wants me to meet Cobra. See, that was just stupid.
I just read that in the chat.
Hey, he's lucky the 8 ball didn't go in. That was just stupid. I mean, that was unbelievably stupid. Now, at this point, Cobra's probably going to take the solids.
Oh, Stubbs scratched again. Bang it. Well, what happened there? I told you he was going to blast, and then of course he ends up finding a pocket.
But it was just stupid. He should have shot the 13, drawn back, banked the 10, and then he's out because the other balls down there were all open. Instead, you don't move the table when all your balls go in pockets. I mean, that's just the dumbest thing you can do. So he's going to deal with this here now, and then he's going to play the 2 into the 15 into the 10 to make the 5. So he may just go 7 next, or maybe 1 next. He's probably going to shoot the 1 next because he needs to get good on this 2 so he can pull the shot off. I'd imagine he's shooting the 1 next.
Oh, there's no way that he's going to miss this 5 ball. I mean,
no, but you got to come up with a shot, and the 7 ball's not the preferred shot because of where the 14 shooting. Ideally, you want a shot on the 2, but there's no guarantee of that. So,
now,
you've got to.
Do you want to hit this firm, Steve?
Yes.
Hit the 2 out of there because the 2's going to cut across the 15, and the 2's going to go over to this left corner pocket side of the table.
You want to hit this firm. The 7 balls are.
Oh, why didn't he play the combo?
I don't know.
But, well, anyway, he's got control of that pocket.
Not really. I mean, that 10 ball will go in. That 10 ball will go in off the 5, yeah.
Let's have a look.
Well, that was a huge mistake. And, I don't know why he didn't play the combo. And the thing is he was guaranteed a shot on the 7. Granted, the 14 could have caused you some grief there, but he was guaranteed a shot on the 7 if you played that combo. And, maybe would have got a shot on the 2.
You take the 10 ball, you come back a couple of inches. Do you not try and...
No, you don't want to hit this 10 ball real hard because that's how you can miss this. You want to roll this 10 ball kind of... You don't want to hit this real hard.
Like that?
Well, he was able to hit it hard and get it in. You're taking a chance when you hit it hard because
now there's a problem.
It might rattle.
I think he would have wanted to take that 14 ball next. Now the 14 ball's awkward to get to.
He's okay. His biggest problem is, let's see, does the 9 go? Yeah, the 9 goes. He can just roll the 13 in and shoot the 9. He's fine. I mean, is the 14 ball going to be a little awkward to get to? Yeah, but, if you're good at moving the cue ball, you've got enough room up here. There's a pretty good area you can get to it. Because, again, you don't have to do a lot to get to the 8 ball. So you want to roll this and get down. You got to get down below the 11 where you have a shot on the 9. I mean, you could try to force this across, but I don't like that shot. I would roll this thing and come down low for a shot on the 9. And he was able to force it, and yeah, you know, he's a little funny.
See, this is
He's
what
gonna have he's gonna have to shoot the 11 and kind of brush the 9.
this is threatening to go wrong very quickly here. You know, he can
Yeah.
brush off the 9 and take the 9 into the same pocket.
Well,
Then he's probably going to have to try and bump
you can
into
shoot
the
this.
14.
You can shoot this 9, but he's got a little too much angle, and bumping into 14's no guarantee you're going to get it free. He could even make the 8 ball. I would shoot the 11 here and just brush the 9. Go forward on 11, brush the 9, and you'll have some kind of shot on it.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, the only way he can get to that 14 if he ends up the way I think he's going to end up is trying to spin into it now.
No,
is he going to try and get into the gap?
No,
he could end up potting 8
no,
again.
No. The shot here is try to run into the 5. Roll this at the 5, not at a ridiculous speed because you don't want to make the 8, but you just run this ball at the 5 ball.
Well,
it's either that or play up table because there's a pretty good gap between the 8 and the 5. You could just play up table here, and he may do that instead of running at the 5. I kind of like that better. Is just go up table and shoot between the 8 and 5.
Well, he could end up behind 8 though. Unbelievable.
Yeah, see, he should either run it at the 5 or run it up table and play for the gap between the 8 and 5. And I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Obviously, it wasn't this.
Well, earlier on in the visit, he tried to get on that 14. I'm pretty certain he did, but then he blocked himself out on it.
Well, if he thinks he's going to jump this is a hard jump shot. He's got to jump almost a full ball. He's
With
probably making the 8.
Yeah, with the playing cue as well.
And that was asking a lot.
Well, it's going to go back to 2 in a minute. 2-rack lead for Cobra.
He's probably going to go 7-2-5. Because he's probably not going to want to draw off of the 2 ball. All right. He's going to take the 2 first, which is fine. He's going to go 2-5-7. Oh, he almost underhit that. I almost got funny on that, but he's fine.
Well, that 14 ball's been there all rack, and it hasn't moved an inch.
I mean, that was doable. I'm telling you right now, like if Albin had that shot on the 9 ball, he would have got on the 14 probably 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, but you're right. I mean, you've got to play the percentage shot. When you play that sort of delicate shot that Stubb played, then that 8 ball's there and you spin past it, that's the inevitable will happen. And then he had a bigger percentage shot of getting into the gap down table.
Yeah, I think that was the best shot because there was a big area. You know, you just go straight down table. And if you did happen to run into the 5, you're probably still okay.
And Cobra's had a couple of balls in the break. Now this table, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean
this is not bad.
Really, they're both good here.
Well, he doesn't want
probably going to take. He's probably going to take the solids.
Yeah, he doesn't want to bump the one. He doesn't want to bump the one to the rail, though, does he? Really? You can't avoid it, though.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't matter. I think you're better off bumping it to the rail than leaving it there because the 13 and the 14 both block it. I would bump it to the rail and then probably shoot the 5 next, just like that.
Well, that'll work.
You may not shoot the 5 next where he is. You may shoot something else. But it's all good. I mean, he's going to run out here.
Well, he could drop the 3 in and take the 5. And then what else have you got? How are you getting into this? See,
he's on the 4 now. I might shoot the 4 now just because he's on it and bring the cue ball out for the 1. He's not going to do that. But, you know, the 4 is the trickiest ball to get on. He had a shot on it when he shot the 3. I might have shot it right then because it was pretty easy to go from the 4 to the 1.
And the problem again is if the 4 ball is going to be the ball to get to the 8 ball, that's going to be tricky.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing this rack the easiest way. because the 8 ball doesn't, the 10 ball blocks the 8, so it's not like he can just pop out here. See,
Well,
this is a problem. He's going to have to shoot the 8 in the side pocket.
yeah,
So,
I think he can get to the cue ball, and he just needs to watch. I mean, surely he can't
you
scratch the
know,
side pocket here, can he?
this is tricky. I mean, you can go forward here. It's a little tricky going forward, and going backwards a little tricky. Yeah, I saw this whole thing coming. You know, he should have shot the 4 first. That was a big mistake. He's going to probably, he may try to draw this real hard. It's hard to miss the 11 ball. That's a problem. I don't know what he's going to do here. He's just going to take a hard shot on it, a cut on it. That's a pretty good play there, because he's not going to miss this. You got to make sure you don't scratch off the
Yeah,
13
you
ball.
just drag this in and spin off it.
Yeah,
That's fine.
And there he goes. So, well done. He figured out how to do it. I don't think it was the optimal pattern, but he got out. That's what ultimately matters.
So the rack lead goes to 3 now. Stub back breaking.
So Stubbs breaking straight on, but he's not hitting the ball square, because you see how the cue ball went sideways?
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to break from the middle like that, you want to hit the thing just dead on, where the cue ball just goes straight back, you know? You don't want it going sideways.
Larry break, that's what you want. Now, what do you take here? Solids, those 2 solids are available where the 9 ball is. You get 2 solids the other side of the 9 ball. You've got 1 problem ball, that 4 ball. And that's the one
stripes the stripes have 1 problem ball, the 9 ball, and he's going to try to deal with it right now, and he just made it worse.
Yeah.
Now he's got problems, because the 9 ball is dead.
I feel a blast coming on any minute now to get to this 9 ball.
Well, he's in real trouble now, because if he lets Cobra to the table, Cobra's probably running out from here. I mean, he's got real problems. He's probably going to try to get on this 11 where he can go forward into the 9, and that's a tall order. Even if you get a good angle here, it's a difficult shot to run into the 9 and come up with a shot. And he's gone a little too far, so now he's really got trouble.
Well, he's going to try and pinch it a bit.
He's going to cheat the pocket.
Yeah, he's going to try and pinch it a bit here.
The problem is you really wanted to probably run into the 9 on the top and make the 3. This is probably going to run more directly into the 9. It might work out. I mean, it's going to be a blast. Got to make sure you make the 11, but he's got to hit the 11 into the right side of the pocket.
No.
I would shoot this 11 now. He's on it good enough. I think it's a mistake not to shoot the, because it's hard. It's hard to get on this 11 ball much better than this. This you just hit with straight top, no English, cheat the right side of the pocket. You hit it hard, it's going to flare out to the left and run into the 9. There's no doubt in my mind. You know what he's doing?
He's trying to get better on this 11 ball. That's what he's trying, and that's a big ass.
No, he's not gonna. He should shoot it right now, because he's got a chance to break it out. Because it's, I mean, if you are going to shoot the 12, you should be playing 11 in the other corner pocket and trying to drag across it. And that's what he's trying to do, but this is not very good.
Oh, here we go. Get ready,
because
folks.
He's going to hit the 1 ball. Well, what's he doing? Well, he's trying to go 3 rails. This is even crazier. This is not a good play.
He's trying to cut it into the same pocket we were talking about.
Yeah, and he's trying to go 3 rails, or 2 rails around the corner there. He's hitting it with draw and left English. This is, if he makes it, he's probably going to miss the 9 ball. The cue ball is probably going high. Just like that. Yeah, I mean, wasn't a good choice. He should have tried to break it out when he had the chance, when he was pretty straight on the 11. He had enough room, he could have done it. So, now from here you just basically lose.
Yeah,
he's going to try to bank this.
Giving up this rack. I mean, this would be a miracle if he get out of this hole.
He might be able to bank this. I think there is a bank here.
You think
He's
so?
going to call the bank. Yeah, this ball does bank, but there's so many balls that are going to be flying here, you know, just avoiding a kiss is going to be tough, but you can bank this ball. I mean, yeah, that's what he needs to do here is he
I
needs to
think the
bank,
problem
shoot
is
the bank
that
shot.
the speed that he hits the edge of that one ball is not the one ball. The speed he hits the 9 ball, he's going to take a chunk of the one, and that'll get back. That'll push the cue ball back in the way of the one ball. I don't
Well, it's a
see this
little,
happening.
it's a little indeterminate. No, the cue ball's going forward. It's the one coming back off the rail into it. I mean, this is the right shot. This shot is doable. I mean, this you can make the shot. I mean, I would take the cue ball and go forward here with it.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Well, see, he's putting left English on it. This is already wrong. You want to hit this with no English because the 9 ball is going to throw a lot. Yeah. English, he's just going to, this is no good. He's going to have to hit this super thin to make it with any English on it.
Well, that was unlucky at the end of the day because the cue ball
Well,
got in the way.
but that was the problem. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
there was going to be a bunch of balls kissing, and it was indeterminate what was going to happen. He
Yeah.
actually had it going in the pocket.
Yeah, it was actually it had a good chance of going in there, and I got 2 touches on the one ball, I think. So, well, does Cobra deal with the combo right now?
No,
No,
the
because it's
angle's
not
too
sitting
funny.
great.
The angle's too funny. I
Yes.
mean, he might think
Yeah,
about just getting behind him like that.
That's gone funny as well.
No, he's
Can
okay.
you
He's
get
got
up
the
with
5
that
ball.
5?
Yeah, he can shoot either one actually. I mean, if he doesn't like it, he can play safe. He needs to use the 1 as a blocker for the
Yeah,
kick
get
shot.
it.
But he's just going to shoot it. He's out.
That was the only problem we had to deal with. Dealt with it immediately.
Yeah. Well, Stubb kind of screwed himself shoving the 9 ball onto that, and then it was. Well, look at this.
Wow. Wow. Well,
That's
Stubb.
a brain fart.
Merry Christmas to Stubb.
Well, see, Cobra's going what? But the problem is that Cobra hit that ball really easy and it threw a lot. It threw into the rail.
And look at
You don't want to hit the ball that easy. That's Cobra's own fault. He's saying what like this shouldn't happen, but you hit the ball easy, it's going to throw a lot, and that's what happened there.
Well, that's just keeping Stubb in it.
Especially these shells are deep enough. This table has fairly deep shells. If you bump the end rail like he did, he tried to cut it. He bumped the end rail because it threw a lot, and then it didn't go in. You got to hit that ball with more speed. Take the cue ball multiple rails if you have to. Don't take a chance hitting it like that.
Unless Cobra, Cobra must be off his work because it's getting late. I know how I feel, and maybe he's just concentration's just drifting a little bit. I'm trying to give him excuses.
Yeah, it might be. Well, I mean, he's just. The thing is the important thing for a player is that after you've done that, instead of saying what or I got screwed, it's like understand why it happened and understand how to prevent that from happening next time. Don't hit the ball that easy.
It's the room. Yeah,
and
what you want, Tommy? I just saw that in the chat.
If you do want to hit it easy, put some outside English on it so the ball doesn't throw like that. I mean, it's little things. If you watch a stream and you listen to Earl Strickland, he's commentated a lot of the billiard channel streams, and you hear him talk, and he's always talking about putting a little outside English on shots to get rid of the throw on them.
Steve should mute Cobra too.
Well, he did do a LCS.
I'll write this till it happens. I'll tell you what. I know what I'll do. I'll get into YouTube and mute Tommy. How about that?
I was kind of freaking out about this, but this is just roll forward and take the cut back on the 8. don't take a chance on missing this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see, he didn't need to do that. He could have just rolled forward and taken the cut back, and he could have had a better shot than this.
Now,
He could have cheated the pocket a little, as long as you don't dink it, and he's still fine.
Right, Steve, you're the one that's you're the only one person here that can answer this question that Larry just mentioned. What he's mentioned is that the deep pockets tables, presumably this is, you know, although it's the bar table, it's in deep pockets, but Larry's convinced that in this room, the balls throw more in this room than they do in, say, hard times.
Yeah, there is different throw on the balls, for sure. Although I think the balls go with the table. I think these are actually the pit stop balls. But yeah, these balls will throw more than the hard times ball. There's no doubt about it. For sure. And you know what he's seeing and what he's feeling when he plays is correct. These balls do throw a little more.
Well, then in Cobra's defence, he's been caught out by it because I think most of the time he plays in hard times.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, that's why on those shots you put a little outside English on them to cancel the throw out. You know,
that's one thing.
The other thing you can do is hit it with more speed so it doesn't throw so much. If you hit these balls slow and you don't use outside English, they're going to throw a lot.
That's the one thing I noticed the other night when I was doing.
See the dirt on them?
Yeah.
These balls are more dirty than what you got in hard times.
That's disgusting, Steve.
That's not disgusting.
That's disgusting. I mean, look at the state of that ball. That's,
you know,
that's filthy. That's not just a bit of dirt on them.
Try the hog pen balls. They're really dirty. It's like you guys need to play in some other rooms and stuff and kind of... It's like everybody wants to play the same exact room with the same exact balls all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, hard times are very clean, and beach houses are very clean.
Yes, but what we want is we want a room where you're not interfered with shelves and bloody beams and things getting in your sight line when you're zoomed out. That's why I don't play in hard times, not hard times, the garage.
But this room doesn't have that. And again, the balls are
well, that depends what table
I believe the balls are from the table, not from the room. I'm pretty sure that's the way it is. Those balls go with the table. Real easy to test that. Just put the hog pen table in hard times or beach house and take a look at the balls. They're probably going to be the dirty hard time balls.
Well, I tell you,
or not the dirty hog pen balls.
Well, I tell you what annoys me about this, Steve, and this is just being pedantic. What annoys me about this is we're playing with these with the pink 4 ball, right? Yet the rack up the top of the screen shows you the 4 ball as being purple. I don't like that. I want that 4 ball to show pink because that's the set of balls we're playing with.
Well, that's probably a legitimate complaint.
World Championship ball should be clean. You're correct, Albinario. You look at the balls in the Moscone Cup. They're glistening.
How about learn how to play pool? Because in those World Championships, the condition of the table, the balls, changes the whole tournament. Should I do that? Then you're going to complain that, gee, the table has changed. Why is it slippery now and that's not later? I mean, you guys just want to complain about something. Instead, learn how to play pool. Because if I do make it like the World Championship and I do model the tables and make them play like that, everything's going to change as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, the table should be faster, 2 notches faster when I tested it.
And again, I've said this numerous times to you. If you watch the Matchroom streams now, you're going to find out the tables are way slower. Maybe not even as fast as this. You didn't bother to watch the World Championship, the World Pool Championships. The table was not fast.
No, I never really seen much of it.
Because Matchroom is finally figuring out, you know, the best way to run a pool tournament, and it's not to have a table that's blazingly fast and really slippery. Now, granted, the table's going to be more slippery towards the beginning of the tournament because it hasn't broken in, and as the tournament goes on, it gets less slippery and the pockets get tougher. if you guys want me to set up a table that plays like the finals of one of the Matchroom events, I can, but you're not going to like it because the pocket's going to play really tough. They're 4-inch pockets, and once the table tightens up, it's real easy to hang balls. Yeah, right. The balls are the balls for the table. I thought that's the way it was. So, no matter what we do, I can make it like the World Championship, but it's not going to be balls that play the same all the time or table that plays all the same, because that's not the way pool is. I could even simulate the air conditioning going on and the table drying out and getting really fast.
Yeah,
and,
we want all of that stuff, Steve. We want all of that. That's great.
God, you guys complain because the ball throws and doesn't go in the pocket. You're not going to want all of that.
No. Wait a minute here. Cobra's the only one that's complaining. He's the one that made an ass of it. He's the one that missed it. I'm not complaining.
Doesn't matter what I do, somebody's going to complain. But, I think it's nice that we're playing with balls that throw a little more. The thing is that everything's consistent. So this is not really the ultimate hard situation. You can adjust to how these play, and they're not going to change.
So Cobra's still got a 2-rack lead, and provided he can get into the gap between the 3 and 4, which he should be able to do fairly straightforward here, he'll be... No, tell a lie, I forgot about the 9. The 9's down there. Even
to the point where on the TV table where there's brighter lights on it, that table dries out more and plays different. So, every time Hugh screams, the table would play different than it had been. Yeah, we could do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Now, bump the 2 and interfere with the 2. No, quite right. Uh-oh, he's fine. So
yeah, I mean, Cobra's going to win this match. I mean, I don't think there was any doubt for Stubb to win this. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised the match isn't more like, what did Alvin call it, 11-6 or something?
I can't remember.
I think I'm a little surprised it's not more like that, to be honest with you. So Stubbs got one in on the break. He's almost... Wow, he's got to take the solids.
Now, does that 4 go in?
It does. The 4 does go in, but I'm not sure you want to make it at this point because you can't break the 6 with it. I might shoot the combo of 12-7. Just you don't want to leave the 12 in front of the pocket. You got to make sure you like undercut it or overcut it and not leave it in front of the pocket. The 4, there's no point in trying to play the 4 off the 15. That's just how you're going to miss it. Yeah, well, he's not going to move the 12, which is okay. I mean, all the balls go, so that's okay. That's actually probably a better choice because less chance of screwing things up.
No. Is he going to run the 2 past the 6, is he? Is that tight enough?
Yeah, well... He can. He certainly doesn't want to try to bump those balls because chance of making the 2 ball goes down to close to nil. Yeah, I like if you can shoot the 2 and leave the angle on the 1 and then shoot the 1 and come across and bump the 6. That's the shot I like because even if he doesn't come up with a shot on the 6, he's got the 4 there. I would shoot the 2 and stop it, and then shoot the 1 and bring the cue ball across the table into the 6. That's what I'd do here.
You don't think he's going to try and get right across here?
This angle isn't as good. If he shot the 2, the angle's real good if he shoots the 2 and stops it. This angle's tough. I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it, but this angle's tough to get across.
It's a wee bit shallow, yeah.
Yeah. See, he had to get more lucky there. He did it. I mean, it was a good shot.
He's got the angle now to get the 6 free.
No, he doesn't. No, you don't want to do that. All you wanted to do was draw it back from the 4 and slide it over and shoot the 6 in the same pocket. You didn't want to do that.
I'm saying he didn't want to hit that too hard, but he's.
I mean, that's
again, he's come up almost smelling the roses again, though.
Well, but he's taking a chance, and every time he takes a chance like that, he could have shot that 4 and just slid the cue ball over and shot the 6. Every time you do something like that, you're taking the chance that you're not getting out.
Yeah.
And now it's pretty simple. I mean, he'll get out from here. This is just cut the 3 ball in. Even if you brush the 6, it doesn't matter. And this shot, you know, this shot, you want to run it at the 14. If you go a little wide, it's okay, but the problem with a little wide is too much speed, you're in trouble. He's okay. He's spun into the 10, okay? So he's out. It's going to be 10 to 8. Yeah, this match is closer than I thought it would be. Not because Stubb has played wonderfully. I think it's more because Cobra's made a few more mistakes than I expected him to, and Stubb's gotten a lot of good rolls.
Well, Cobra's going to be breaking for the match, obviously, next.
Yeah, well, that's a problem when you're behind in alternate break. People think, oh, alternate break's better because I get chances and get to the table. I will tell you this right now. If I'm playing a champion, I would much rather play winner's break because I know that if I play good, I can keep them off the table. In alternate break, that champion gets to the table every other rack, and you know, now it's like you have to break and run out a lot and hold your serve because you know he's going to break and run out a lot. You can't keep him off the table. He's getting to the table every other rack. So if you play good enough, it's actually an advantage, a bigger advantage to play winner breaks. So with these kind of players like we've got with Cobra and Stubb, it's definitely a disadvantage for Stubb to have Cobra alternate breaking.
Well, whoever's playing the solids, which may well be Cobra, is going to have to probably play to get the 7 and play the little combo with that 2-8-1.
Well, obviously, I can't remember the rule here whether you can play off the 8 ball in this rule set. Can you play off the 8 ball in this rule set when the table's open? I don't think you can.
That's a good question. You're the one that put the rules in, Steve.
Well, but I get confused between the different 8 balls. I don't think you can play off of it.
Well,
good shot.
That was a clever little shot.
Yeah. I don't think you can play off it in the world rules. I think the 8 ball's a no-go.
No, says Larry.
Yeah, Larry says no. Yeah. So he's got some balls. The 7 and the 6 are not in ideal positions, and he's kind of right on the rail here. So
4's fine. 4's not a problem. 6 is
a big
problem.
He's got to shoot the 2 ball here. I would think about going forward and then maybe shoot the 7 down the rail at the 3. I wouldn't be trying anything with the 6 ball here, even though it would be nice to get it out of the way. But I mean, you could just roll this 2 ball and shoot the 6. I mean, that's a legitimate shot, but it's, you know, again, these balls throw. Like if you're shooting that 6, you better put some left English on it or hit it with some speed.
That's Stubbs' lifeline, that 6 ball, because it's going to be difficult to get to.
What's going on here? Why was there a missed call? Oh, he didn't call the 1?
What the hell happened here?
I guess Cobra didn't call that 1 ball.
Ah, right. It just shows you what paying attention does for you. I never noticed it.
I thought he made a good shot. I didn't realize he didn't call it. Wow.
Well, see, again, now he played. What did he play there? Did he play a bank onto that ball and the 1 dropped in?
Oh, he drew the cue ball back into it.
He drew it. Now, why didn't he?
Why
didn't he see that coming?
Did he just forget to call it? I don't know what.
He must have.
Oh, look at this! Look what Stubb just missed.
Wow. Well, I think Coldest Pillow and Bankster's rearing its ugly head again here.
Well, that was ugly. So
there's
he's going to
things
shoot the
happening
4,
here.
and then he's going to shoot the 5 into the 3, I would imagine. And you got to be a little careful here. You got to bump this easy. You don't want to make this 5 ball.
Well, this is going to be good to get this 6 ball, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, this is tricky because he's got the 6 and the 7. He needs to play for the 6 now because the 7 you can shoot a cut on. The 6 ball, Oh, he's gonna.
Bedhead says,
I think it's okay.
well, he's now going to be good if he can see the 7. He might not be, can he?
No, he just needs a little right English. He's okay. He's got to hit a little spinner. He's got to hit a soft spinner.
Bedhead says that Cobra called something else and it automatically miscalled.
Cobra needed to put right English on that cue ball. He didn't. If he would have put right English on that cue ball, he would have made the 7. So now he just gives it right back. That was a tough situation. I think playing for the 7 was the right shot because he had the 2 down there, which I didn't see. No,
it was tough to get really good on that 7 though, where he put the cue ball.
Yeah, but he had it. If he would have shot that same shot he just shot with right English, the 7 would have gone in. He tried to hit it with no English, which right English, 2 things happen. One is it throws it, but the other thing is it curves the ball to the right. And that's what he needed to do, is curve the ball to the right. You just kind of hit that soft with right English and it's going in.
Yeah, coldest fellow called it 11-10 to stub. Well, there's not great odds on that happening at the moment, but the way things are going, anything can happen.
The thing is that was a huge rack for Cobra because now stub's breaking and it's 10-9. It could be hill in a second.
Yeah.
I mean, Cobra really needed to get out there. Now, it wasn't an easy rack where that 6 ball was against the rail. Was tough.
Dropped in at the last breath there. It dropped in that 11.
Yeah, and stub is well, they're both pretty good. I mean, I think he'll take the solids. I actually like the solids better.
Can you not take that 15 and get out of there?
Yeah, I mean, he could take either one works. If he takes stripes, his biggest issue is going to be the 9 ball. If you take solids, the only real issue is you got to be a little careful playing the 7-6 combo because you could put the 7 ball on the 12.
See, I think that
the 2 balls tight. I mean, they're both okay.
You can get to the 9 ball. You get good opportunities to get to the 9 ball with the 10 and the 12 there and the 13.
Well, if you're going to take the stripes, you probably would shoot the 4-14 combo right now. Shoot the combination and get on the 13 ball.
No, he's leaving the 14 in the side to drop through, I think. Or is he? Can he see it?
Well, there's no drop through because the 9 ball, unless he's playing a combo, the 9 ball is blocked by the 10. You know, there's an order problem here. You got to go 13-10 and then come back for the 9 or shoot the 12 and get on the 9. I think the 9's the biggest issue here. And the problem, here's what the problem is.
He could try something crazy though, couldn't he, off that 14?
Yeah, but no, you shouldn't do that. If you were going to move the 9, you'd probably do it off the 13, but that's no good because it puts it towards the other balls. You could run at the 9 right here. That's a big chance, but if you're going to break the 9 out, this is probably as good a chance as any. He's not going to do that.
No, it's only the 3rd round, Hogster.
So
it's only round 3.
What he should do here is go 13-12 and use the 12 to bump the 9. What he wants to do here is just almost stop shot this or just gently roll it, leave an angle on the 12 so that he can shoot the 12 and come up and bump the 9.
I'll tell you something, if he's got any notions of doing it now off this ball, he could knock the 9 dead onto that 7 and 6.
Well, the 9 does go up table too. If he can get on the 12 good, he can shoot the 9 up table. That might be the best thing to do. And that looks like what he's going to try to do. So he's going to shoot this 12 and shoot the 9 up table.
Yeah.
Because then it's just a stop shot to get on the 10. So this is just hit this 12 soft with a little left English. Now, I would never do this. I would go 12-9 because you're guaranteed position that way.
It's still fine.
This will still work, but if you get funny on this 9, it could get interesting.
Now he'll just come back.
Yeah, he's fine. He'll shoot the 8 in the same pocket or in the side. Yeah, but I would have for sure hit that with played the 12 first.
Well, we thought Cobra was winning this all day long, didn't we?
Well, I mean, Cobra hasn't played his best, and Stubbs played about as good as I think a match as I think he's going to be able to play. So, I mean, you're seeing the best of Stubb and not the best of Cobra.
Nine
So,
on the side. All right, I see what he's talking about. He's still talking about that last 9 ball.
This is where, you know, there's a lot of pressure on Cobra. I mean, he really wanted to win when it was 10-8, and he had his chance. Now this is a tough table because the 8 ball is tied up. I'd imagine, you know, if you want to, you can break it out right now. But he doesn't have a great angle to do it. It's hard to get speed, and you need speed going into those balls.
Well, he can have a blast with the 10 and the 13 and spin into the 8. But the problem with that is if he hits it, the 1 ball may keep the 8 there. And of course the 7 ball's still sitting there.
Well, you can also take the stripes and then play safe. You know, figure out a way to play safe. I mean, I've done that in a lot of games, especially ones I had to win, where I took the ones I wanted, then played safe. But you know, if you're going to play safe, you want to get a safe where the guy has to kick at balls. I mean, otherwise it's really not a good save. So let's see what he decides he wants to do
he's
here.
He's called the 13, so I think that's what he's going to try. Or is he?
Yeah. I mean, he could, if he hits this right, he'll have an easy safety on the 10. Well, he's going to pull it out of here, so he's going to hit this with some speed. So this is, yeah, that really wasn't a very good play. Now he's in trouble. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have chose that play. So if this was me here, I'd be looking at just running off that 12 and putting the cue ball on the 11.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's a touchy shot, but, you know, I think it's the right shot.
Just a gentle little dink and just get it to drop. You know, half ball, like
yep,
that.
Well done. Yep. And that's the right place. So he took the stripes, what he wanted, then he played safe, and that's the kind of safe you want to play. Because now Stubb is kicking at balls, and
yeah, and I'll tell you, you know, he's so tight on this 11. There's no angle there off the rail on the long rail on the side. I mean, he's gonna have to spin it.
Well, what you don't want to do here is give up ball in hand, and you don't want to blast it because anything could happen. You want to just sort of soft kick at this 4 ball or 6 ball. You don't want to hit this hard.
He doesn't want to do anything that's going to push something into those 3 balls where the 8 ball is and open that up. He doesn't want
Why
to do that.
Why is he calling the 6 ball there? What's he doing? That's kind of a weird shot.
He's just calling the 6 ball for the sake of hitting it, I think, more than anything.
Well, you don't have to call the ball you're hitting. It's only if it goes in a pocket. But this is, you know, this you don't want to hit hard. Because, yeah, see, for once he got smart. Because you hit that hard, all kinds of bad stuff can happen.
He didn't get a rail. He didn't get a rail.
Well, you got to get the ball to the rail. That was a little bit unlucky. Maybe hit a little on the soft side.
Well, when's Cobra going to be committed? Because he's got ball in hand, he'll never have a better chance to make these out.
You need to hit this with a lot of speed into the 5 ball so the 8 ball comes off the rail and pops out. You've got the 14 and the 12, so you should come up with a shot, but you've got to hit this 5 ball solid. He didn't hit it that hard, but he got it perfect.
That's a match winner.
Yep.
That is a match winner.
You know, now he's got to decide what he wants to do.
I'd be taking the 12 every day of the week.
I probably would too, because the 14, even though it's extended, it was almost guaranteed you could just roll down for the 8. Because now he's got to make sure he gets good. I'd almost shoot this 11 and then draw it back off the 12, just because you can get funny here.
That's a nice angle.
That's probably good enough. Yep, he's good enough.
Down on the right side here, anywhere in this area.
Yep.
And that'll do. So Cobra will breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, I mean that match was way closer.
Jail.
That that was way close. You know, Cobra did not play very good against Bedhead either. I mean, Cobra's he's getting through. He's getting through these matches.
Yeah, well, that's the point. You don't have to play great as long as you get through the match, because
Well, but you know, like he's lucky he beat Bedhead because
yeah.
Bedhead played a bad match. Stubb, you know, Stubb played really well. That was about as good as I think Stubb was going to do. He could have won that match.
So Cobra wins out in the end, and well, Coldest Pillow was close with that call, but just went the other way. So
Oh, he said 11-10 Stubb.
yeah, and so that'll update in a second once I just do that, hopefully, and we'll see that.
You can just do refresh view, the button up on the top right. Refresh view. See the
that.
button that says refresh view?
Yeah.
Yeah, that refreshes it right away.
Right, so
There you
Cobra's
go.
got to wait now because we have the Albinario match tomorrow night with Tommy, and that is at 7:30 British Summer Time, 2:30 Eastern. We'll go to the event page to confirm that. We can see it's the only match that's now left on the schedule. I'll be there for that tomorrow night.
Yeah, I should be there for that too.
That's another round 3 match. And do we want to look at the stats? I don't think they'll be very interesting.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't realize that I didn't have that many 8-Ball World stats, or I would have done some work on them before this tournament. That needs to be added.
Right, there we go. And Cobra. I think Cobra stats will be down a wee bit tonight, maybe. Where is he? Is he second in there?
Cobra did not play his best. It was very similar to the match he played against Bedhead. Maybe he played a little better.
Stubbs' balls in the break, he was well below 1, and Cobra's was a lot better. 4 run-outs from the break each. Break fouls 1 by Stubb. Racks ran, Stubb had 6, Cobra had 5, and Cobra missed 1 8-ball, or he didn't have a shot on it or whatever, or it was a safety or something, I can't remember.
Yeah, it was a very close match.
Yep.
No doubt about it.
A lot closer than what we thought it was going to be.
But yeah, I thought Cobra was going to win it without having to sweat, and there was certainly some sweat. I mean, he's probably already poured his gin and tonic at this point.
Yep. Cobra giving it to Stubb. You got to laugh. You got to laugh. Anyway, well done to Cobra. He's off to bed. Stubb. Who does Stubb play? That's what I never looked at. Let's have a look at the one lost side, because that's it's obviously got to shape up. Quick look at that.
Cobra's got quite the sense of humor.
Right, Stubb's going to have a long wait as well now, because there's matches got to get done in the winner's side, and losers to come over from there, and matches to get played before. I mean, there's Bedhead sitting there waiting on the winner of Zangetsu, and Zangetsu's waiting and the loser coming across. So there's a lot to happen in the one loss side.
Let's do the loser coming across the Zangetsu. Click on that Zangetsu bracket.
Where is he?
You just were there. Scroll back up. Just click in between the brackets on Zangetsu, right above at the top.
I can't find him now. Where is he?
He's right there. Losers round 3. Just click in between those and it'll show you.
So it's the loser of the Ice Age Slim match. What's the date in that? So they've got until the 12th. What's the day's date? Is that Tuesday the 12th? I think it is, isn't it? Right, so they've got another 2 or 3 days. Anyway, that was, well, we did have a third match tonight that didn't go ahead in the one loss side. That was a match between, I've totally forgotten, Linus and Sergeresh, was it? It might have been, but Linus didn't show up. So if it was Sergeresh, he got advanced. And then, of course, we had the match with Coldest Pillow and Bankster earlier on, which is worth a watch if you're wanting entertained. I'm going for a coffee now, Steve. Thanks everybody for your company. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to Steve again. And we'll see you tomorrow night. If you can't be there, it'll be on the playlist. I'll add this one in about 10-15 minutes time. And until then, sayonara.
Okay, good night, guys.
See you later.
Thanks for streaming, Hugh.
You're welcome.